I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Canelo, are you ready? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4 division, 5-pound world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones!
You know me, and you will see.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO, Instagram, we just started this the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, duper duper, big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing Voice. Ayo Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying party. Roll up. Shout out to I mean. We rollin' permanent marker. Be careful, this jabber stain you like a permanent marker. Size them up, then back them down. Vander Holyfield posture. All these other shows frauds. We the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit. I'm on my 2-tone ish. Ness drop the line up. We got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line. The floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion? We can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma slip. Throw my straight, you know it's lit. I take this rollie off my wrist and throw some gloves on this. I throw some gloves on this and turn the money made. Hit the subscribe button, it's free and you can join the day. And hit that champ level. Appreciate it. We live every day, twice a day. We stay dedicated. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. 6 a.m. or 9 a.m., we'll get you through your day. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. They tuning in from New York all the way to the UK.
This is just too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby. What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another glorious Sunday morning. Thank God we made it through another 7-day week. It is Sunday, fun day, but can't forget that it's the weekend recap, the Boxing Voice way. Yes, the only podcast that brings you a weekend recap so you could talk about everything you've seen during the weekend. Call in and voice your opinion. Did you get it right? Were you one of the very few people that decided Armando Resendiz would be able to upset Caleb Plant? Shout out to Cesar Cesar that in the buildup for this fight took a lot of shit, specifically from Caleb Plant for even deciding during the press conference Zoom to bring up the fact that Resendiz is a young, hungry lion and could quite possibly push Caleb Plant to the brink, which he based that off the McCallum fight, saying that McCallum was older than Resendiz. Looks like Cesar Cesar was right. Caleb Plant may owe him an apology. Listen, what we're here to discuss, it's easy. This weekend's fights. Resendiz outpoints Plant, upset in Vegas. Plant falls. Charlo rises. Shout out to Lammana. Went out on his shield. We all know he wasn't on that level, and that's why we was rooting, hoping he could get it done. Charlo does what he does, what he's supposed to do, moves on, but looks like, Caleb Plant might have shit the bed and messed up those plans that were Charlo, Plant moving forward. Now, in the post-fight press conference, Keller revealed two things. A, that he still wants to fight Charlo. B, that there was a rematch clause for Resendes. So we might be getting that. And that's exactly what we should get. I see people on these internet streets already saying things like, oh, man, fuck that. Move on. Fight Charlo anyway in the pay-per-view. I don't know about all that. You know what I'm saying? That's not what I'm promoting. Not one bit. I'm of that mindset. You remember last year, right? It goes something like, get it back in blood. Oh, yeah. I'm equal opportunist out here, man. What's good for him is good for you. You know who him is. No need to bring him up. But, you feel me? Let's get that back in blood. We can't let Resendes just get that win. And we don't want PBC to do Resendes the way they did Kyrone Davis, which is like, you upset our house guy? Oh, sit on the bench. We going to get Caleb a tune-up the way we got Elijah a tune-up. Sit on this bench, and we going to wait you out. Then we going to put you in a tough fight like we did Kyrone, you know, and you going to get done foul with Al. Who told you to beat Elijah Garcia? Not me. You can't win. Who told you to try to win? Your job is to lose. You understand? You are Al Heyman B-side. You are meant to lose. So let's just hope that they don't give Resendes that sort of treatment that Kyrone got. For all we know, Resendes beat Plant. His next fight is Yo-Yo. And you know what Yo-Yo I'm talking about. Yoenli Hernandez that stopped. Well, he didn't stop Kyrone, right? It was a stoppage. I don't even remember. It was brutal, though. It was a lot of punches for sure. Kyrone wasn't letting his hands go fully. It was definitely a tough fight for Kyrone Davis. But listen, if you're joining us here on the live chat, don't forget we already got a poll going, and it already has 95 votes. I'm not even going to refresh the YouTube and figure out how many thumbs up we got, because I know we don't have 95. But I'm asking you to not let the amount of votes surpass the amount of thumbs up. I'm here every day, twice a day. It's Sunday, bringing you the weekend recap. We had a live fight chat yesterday. All I ask is for you to hit the thumbs up, hit the share button, man. Share the show on all forms of social media so that, you know, we can continue to grow and that more people can find out that we talk boxing here every day, you know. Sometimes even 3 times a day. Shout out to Wednesdays for our Border Wars amateur event where we do an amateur Border Wars talk show every Wednesday at 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 3 o'clock Eastern. Was Armando Resendiz upset over Caleb Plant the biggest shock of 2025? Or was Plant's loss to Resendiz somewhat predictable based off his last fight with Trevor McCumbee? Or is Caleb Plant washed the way you guys said Jose Ramirez was washed? Caleb now has 3 losses. Canelo, Benavidez, Armando Resendiz, all Mexicanos. So is Caleb Plant washed at 32? Pretty sure that's the same age as Jose Ramirez. You know, we are equal opportunists out here, man. You know, what you say about him, we going to say about you. That's how we do it around here. You know, what you spit up, it might land on your face around here. You know, be careful what you say because your favorite fighter's on the chopping block next. You see what I'm saying? Someone tried to say this other guy was washed. Now we got to consider 3 losses, 2 of them by knockout, 3 of them via Mexicans. Is Caleb Plant washed at 32, or can he rebound against a get it back in blood rematch with Resendes? Or should he go straight into the Charlo grudge match? I say hell to the fucking no. They're going to charge us for that on pay-per-view. Some of you fools will not care. Some of you fools will be so upset that Charlo, you know, did what he had to do, but Plant shit the bed that you're going to be like, oh, well, just let him fight Charlo. He could get it back in blood later. It's okay. Let him fight Charlo. I've been waiting for that fight. I want that fight. I don't want to hear that shit. If you couldn't make it to the big prom, you wasn't meant to be the prom king. You feel me? That's how we doing it, man. 2025, we telling no lies, man. Yo, weekend recap. What else is out there to talk about outside of the big-ass upset at the hands of El Toro, a.k.a. The Bull? Yeah. No, we do got to talk about my mans, though. Yoenli's, he did my peoples dirty. Shout out to Kyrone Davis. We tried, you know. It is what it is. Yoenli's versus Kyrone Davis. Hernandez floored Davis in round 2. You know, but then he started to cruise, you know. We were using words on the show here like cruise control. What was the other one I said? He's just cruising, you know. One of the callers called in last night and questioned whether or not Yoenli Hernandez was actually a killer because they felt like, he didn't try to kill Kyrone Davis and get him out of it. I strongly disagree. I think, he was egging Kyrone on, having to meet him in the center, unleashing, whipping, dangerous combinations. It's hard to knock out a guy that doesn't want to be knocked out. Kyrone is durable. Shout out to him. But shout out to Hernandez for the victory and showcasing his, potential future middleweight championship caliber that he showed. Extremely big for the 160. I mean, that was the talk of the, live fight chat. Like, dude, is he really 160? Like, yeah, he's 160. People were talking about this guy fighting Benavidez yesterday. That's how big he looked in this particular matchup. But listen, it still was a good fight. Shout out to Kyrone. It is unfortunate. He got the upset over Elijah Garcia, and instead of getting a Caleb Plant, who he couldn't fight because it's a stablemate, but, he ends up getting Yoenli. And it's just a bit unfortunate, man. I repeat, I just hope El Toro doesn't get the same treatment for upsetting the plans of Al Heyman, and now it's like, who told you to beat Plant, bro? You was here to do one thing and one thing only. Make it an interesting fight. Not make it so interesting that you get the upset. So we're going to see how they're going to shelve Kyrone. Mendes. But they're the same person, right? We told you not to win. So we'll see, does he get a year layoff as a bonus for getting the win that he wasn't supposed to get? You feel me? Or are they going to shelf him real quick? Like, stop fucking up our plans. Didn't you learn from Kyrone? I guess not. Sit your ass down. Hope not. Hopefully that's not the case. Shout out to Manny Robles. I mean, Manny, my audience will soon believe that when you're in the corner, it's the real deal. And I don't know why they taking so long to click to that. Because when we see Samson in the corner, we know that the fighter Samson is with is the real deal. Samson doesn't find fake fighters. There's nothing fake about David Benavidez. There was never anything fake about Manny Pacquiao, who he is the one, he found Pacquiao. He found Sergio Martinez. He found De Los Santos, Javier Fortuna. He found yesterday's talent who debuted over Kermel Moulton. I mean, what sort of pictures does Samson Lewickovic have of Al Heyman? I swear to God. I mean, there was some rumors way back in the day that Al might have been playing with them boys. I mean, maybe Samson got a picture. I'm just saying. I know nobody ain't going to like that joke, but what the fuck is going on? How does Isaac Lucero, now don't get me wrong, that's a violent name, right? Like Isaac immediately makes you think of the pit bull. Lucero makes you think of Lucifer, the devil. So you thinking this guy is the goods. Then he got the Canelo cinnamon look going on. So I see why we shelved Kermel. There's more upside on the Mexican, of course, but highly unfair. Highly unfair. Somehow we deserve to be introduced to the non-English speaking Isaac Lucero because he's with Samson Lewickovic. Wow. Floyd Money Mayweather, TBE, are you really the best ever? Starting to look like a fucking joke as a promoter. Somehow Samson, 92-year-old ass, could be in the ring with his fighter on television, but you can't show up to make sure Kermel gets on TV. Nasty work. Nasty work. I don't care who says, no, I don't give a fuck. Honestly, I don't give a fuck that he's your favorite fighter. I don't give a fuck that y'all put him on a pedestal. He's ruining careers out here. He's ruining careers. He lost Jalil Hackett. He lost Jahan Ingram. He lost Robert Merriweather. And he's on the brink of losing Kermel. I know Kermel ain't going nowhere because obviously he's a loyal kid. But this is a catastrophe. This is damn right sinister. How does this young man, who people are calling the next phenom, not get any television time again and again and again? But somehow, Samson Lewickovic can get his fighter on television. Not Floyd Money Mayweather. Nasty fucking work. Nasty. Jermall Charlo versus Thomas LaManna. Charlo shook off a little bit of ring rust. LaManna was super duper nervous. He was just anticipating shots coming back. It was wild. It's like if you ever do pad work with your trainer and you just doing pad work where you hitting the pads and all of a sudden, bam, he smacks you. Now you know, okay, this is interactive pad work. He about to be making sure my defense is on point. Now every time he flinches, you think a punch is coming and you flinch. That's exactly what's happening here. You know, LaManna was extra nervous. I mean, people talked about Devin Haney again. Equal opportunity around here. LaManna, he had PTSD or PTSD from the Lara knockout, obviously, or just the big fight stage jitters. But he was way too nervous. He refused to calm down. And there was, I mean, the round where he got knocked down, let's be real, he was winning that round, and I guess he got overzealous, got too excited, and then got clocked. But look, it was a TKO at the start of 1 second in round 6. Referee somehow didn't let it continue, but somehow that the referee and that same despicable Las Vegas commission allowed Yoenli's to beat in Kyrone's brains. Let's not stop that fight with the proven puncher. Let's stop this fight because, you know, that's what you want to do because it looks cute. Because Charlo wasn't probably not going to do it on his own, so they helped him out to try to build the big fight. But upset, plans ruined. Shout out Resendes. And you know, even though Plant might get mad, I'm happy. What do I say around here? I need to clip it so we could play it, and it needs to be mixed and mastered with maybe an orchestra in the back. What is that called? Like the people in the church, because they all need to say it. They're good for boxing. Upsets are good for boxing. That needs to be sung, you know, in a chorus type harmonized voice with a bunch of people in the chorus. Like, upsets are good for boxing. Don't get in your feelings. You still Caleb Plant. One tune-up, we still want to see you with Berlanga, you know? But now Resendes is here. And that's how it should be, man. It's too obsessive for Resendes. Now he'll never be overlooked again. He beat Hurd. Now he beats Charlo. He'll never be overlooked again, man. Shout out, man. But Plant's loss, it marks his 3rd loss in 5 fights following his defeat to Canelo Alvarez in 2021. Then obviously David Benavidez, the Mexican monster, did him dirty in 2023. He got that win over Trevor McCumbee and Anthony Durrell. That Durrell knockout, you know that went viral, which is what started the revenge tour. But when he went to face the quote-unquote lesser opposition in Resendes, now fans are calling him washed. But forgetting that Resendes was 26 and Plant was 32, 34. But hey, this is what we're talking about. It was a 4-fight card. If you're interested in calling in, please do so. We also got some polls going on here on our live chat. Who should Caleb Plant fight next? Armando Resendiz in a rematch, getting it back in blood, 51%. Jermall Charlo, 27%. Diego Pacheco, 9%. Retire, 13%. And over on X, just X, we got a poll. Plant's next fight should be Resendiz rematch, 34%. Charlo grudge match, 46.2%. Didn't I tell you there was going to be people that said, fucking, let's just move on. It's okay. We don't need that fight. But when it's certain people from Oakland, get it back in blood. Diego Pacheco is at 3.8%. Retire, 15.4%. And over on El Discord, we got what's Caleb Plant's best move after losing to Resendes? A rematch, Resendes to claim his title, of course. That is 100% of the votes. All votes have been for the one option. We have a bunch of options on Discord, though. Second would be fight Charlo for a pay-per-view grudge match. Nasty work. Challenge Benavidez for redemption. Hey, if you fight Benavidez the second time and beat him, I mean, all things are washed away. Take a tune-up fight. See what happened that time. Retire and regroup. Why do we keep asking that man to retire? Or fight Diego Pacheco. Listen, phone lines are open if you want to call in. Hey, Julian, I see that you found time to chat this morning. Yoenli's name. I see you ain't type Kawan's name. I guess you don't want that fucking fight. Maybe I should time you out. Maybe you need to be timed out since you ignoring, since you afraid to tell the audience that you talked all that shit, you submitted that fake footage, and now you don't want the fight. Huh? You worrying about names being butchered, your name being butchered. You's a fucking cold, hard duck. Stone cold duck. Butcher that. Butcher that name, my brother. Oh, you ain't got nothing to say about that, I see. Call in, please, Julian. We still waiting for you to take the fight with Quan. Ain't that what you wanted? Oh, you know we don't forget around here, right? Because you looking like a whole coward, a whole liar. You called in and lied, told a whole story that we don't believe, then disappeared. Now you popping up trying to be Grammarly and shit. You a copy editor now. What up, Malcolm?
Yo, hold on, time out. Wait, he said fake footage?
Bro, you don't remember the 13-second clips, and then I'm like, bro, we don't need this dude to fight, and he's like, oh, I only sent them 13 seconds because they're too big. I can send more footage, and it never came. Julian's just a whole pussy, He gonna tell us a fake story. Now that I put him on the spot, he gonna tell us a fake story, how his dog died, his mom in the hospital sick, and that's why he ain't been showing up. Nobody want to hear that shit. You duck Quan, man.
But hey, shout outs TBV, shout outs Border Wars. You know, I need my crow, man. I definitely need my crow. Anybody who calls in, get your crow, because nobody thought that Caleb Plant was gonna lose. Let's be real. Yeah, it just looked like Resendes just, you know, the body work that he was giving Caleb Plant just seemed to not like it. Obviously, body shots hurt. And it was almost the same thing with any shot, you know, from like up top. You know what I'm saying? It was just a problem for Caleb. You know, Caleb tried, and it's just that punching power just seemed to just do something to him, you know, and the pressure. And, you know, I don't think Plant's washed, but I would just like to say I feel he just has bad punch resistance. It's starting to really show. It just seems like he gets bothered too much by certain shots. You know, maybe he needs to do some of those neck exercises in the gym, or, you know, because he don't seem like he got big traps or, like, you know, pause, like a strong neck. So it could probably be that, but he just seems too bothered by shots now. So, you know, somebody said this in the chat, but I do agree. He's probably one more loss away from being the gatekeeper. You know, if he was to go into a Charlo fight and then lose, I'm telling you, they probably going to do him like that, man. Like, I feel like he'll hit gatekeeper, but not journeyman. And then, hey, my boy Charlo, I'm happy he's back. Amazing performance. You know, to be honest with the stoppage, I wish it would have went on longer. We kind of seen where it was going, but you could tell Jermall was trying to bank more rounds in just for, you know, just to just get that in, you know what I'm saying, after that long layoff. So, you know, the stoppage, again, it could have went longer. Like, I'm not gonna lie, but Cornflake ain't really have nothing for him. Cornflake was another one. He was just on Bambi legs a lot. He avoided that first knockdown. I had to watch the replay where his fucking knee, I think it had just hit the floor and then they like reversed the call. Like, that shit was crazy, man. But yeah, man, shout out to Jermall. He's back. I'm happy, man. If we don't get if we don't get the Caleb Plant fight after this, give us that tune up with Berlanga, and then we'll take on Canelo after that. You know what I'm saying? But Berlanga, he
Tell
getting cooked by
Charlo,
Charlo too with that
nah.
jab.
Belonga called out Charlo too. Tell Charlo step up
Hey,
to the
look,
plate.
yeah, he got that. We gonna see. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas fucked up the bag. You know what I'm saying? Caleb Plant fucked up the bag. He wanted to get that back first. So maybe Berlanga might be next in line. You feel me? Just jab his head off. Send him back to Puerto Rico. And it is what it is. But that's all I gotta say. Shout out CBV. Shout outs to you nuts. I'm gonna keep tuning in, bro. Appreciate you.
You the man, champ. Phone lines are open if you want to call in and voice your opinion. We got Discord available, X Spaces also available to call in and communicate. We are talking upset, plans ruined, Resendes out, points, Plant, upset in Las Vegas, Plant falls, Charlo rises. Who's calling in to voice their opinion on yesterday's great box? And we got Javier. What up?
Yo, what up, TBV?
What it do?
Hey, yo, man. I agree, Ness. I don't like that stoppage, bro. Like, I'm convinced that Al Heyman got some sort of deal with these DraftKings or something, man. Like, I'm looking at the lines yesterday, right? I'm glad I didn't, bro. I was about to deposit $1,000 and bet on Charlo decision. I'm looking at the line, right? And we all know that Thomas LaManna, okay, he's not nothing special, but he's decent. He's decent. And the most important thing, he's active, man. We know what inactivity does to fighters. We got Charlo over here. He couldn't even stop the smaller Benavidez, man. And not only that, but then he went inactive again. And he's only here drinking. So I'm looking at the line, right? And they got Charlo minus 135 to get the knockout. And a plus 135 for a decision, bro. I thought I was going to hit a lick. I go ahead and go the decision. And this is where I say I think Al Heyman has some sort of deal, right? I had the same thing. I bet a $900, man, on a two-man parlay with Brandon Figueroa and David Benavidez. I picked Brandon Figueroa and David Benavidez. Tell me why Brandon Figueroa, you go back and watch that fight, not one punch you guys can tell me that he put his all into, man. I'm convinced Al Heyman to go ahead and, Black History Month, go ahead and take this L. Black, take this L, and I got you. And look, he's on a fucking Manny Pacquiao card, bro. Like, after that past performance, how do you get on a big card like that? Al Heyman, man. Al Heyman. And then I already knew it. I picked the decision. I'm like, okay, look at Charlo. Charlo was missing, man. He's winging. He's missing. And then, sure enough, on that last round, before they stopped it, Thomas LaManna landed his best punch, man. It was a right hand. And then next thing you know, the doctor comes out. I already knew it. I already knew what was going on, bro. Like, how are you going to stop that fight? And then, like you said, Yoenli. I don't know. I'm just, bro. If you don't want to donate your money, do not bet on a PBC card. Nonetheless, though, I think the fall of Caleb Plant needs to be studied, man. I think it needs to be studied. I think his chin is starting to get exposed. They're chipping away. It's like ever since that I want to say ever since the Canelo fight, man, he ain't been the same. I've been seeing him get hurt. And on paper, this dude, he's levels above this guy, man. I did not expect that. It's just, I don't know, man. It's like, it's at this point, if he couldn't beat this guy, who can he beat at the top level, man? I don't know. It's starting to look a little scary for Caleb. I like him too, man. I think he's a great fighter. He's got good skills. I think he needs to get it back in blood. I want the rematch and then maybe go back into the Charlo fight. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what these I got real like suspicions on why they're putting these DraftKings advertisements before the fight. I mean, are they doing this on DAZN? Are they? I don't see them doing it on Top Rank, or you know what I mean. It seems kind of weird and fishy, man. But nonetheless, bro, it was a good card. I enjoyed it. Yeah, man, that's just my gripe. I don't think I don't really like that, man. I didn't like that stoppage. Uh, I think Charlo looked good though. You know what I mean? His jab looked good. Whoever, regardless, I'm gonna be tuning in, man. I just had to call and just speak my distaste over that decision. That's my call, bro.
Javier, thanks for calling in. This is the place to call in with your frustrations and when it's time to celebrate, man. Maybe you pick Resendes, man. Where's Tip to celebrate, right? He said this was going to be action, and it was. Malcolm, you're right. We can't forget Khalil Cole. Obviously, those fights happen on Friday, so it's easy to forget. But, shout out Darius Fulgham. He took his first loss. Beck the Bully improves and shows me definitely that he's better than what I thought. I certainly picked Darius to beat him, and I still think Darius can beat him. I just feel Darius went in there with the wrong game plan. Nobody knows why he decided to come out hands down with some bravado, type of offense. But look, I think with a regular boxing game plan, that fight would have went differently. But shout out to Beck. Beck the Bully. He got the win. And Darius has to regroup. Khalil Cole also gets the win and gets it back in blood. I seen his message, obviously, on Facebook. He was taking shots at everybody that thought that dude was on his level. He said he told people he was going through something. And that's why that first fight, looked the way that it looked. Big Nick in the UK. Plant should stay away from Mexico. Flag emoji. Fighters. Salute for the first super chat of the day with the 2-pounder. We got Keenan, $5. Why is it setting someone up if they face hard ops as they win? Was the plan for Kyrone to never fight elites? Jose got an interim now. Time for the big dogs. Well, I think you're misunderstanding that. I mean, if he got an upset, how the hell is Yoenli elite? He made him elite by giving him an opportunity. Hernandez needed a name like Kyrone to show the world who he was. So, yeah, it's a setup. If I face a hard op and then I beat him and you throw me in there with an even tougher one, I mean, yeah, what's hard to see? Matt Bent, $105. Daily dose of Tankwell. Plant has silk sheets. Hybricide. Came via Mexicans. Charlo did well. August. Technique. RRT boxing with Mr. A. Just like those 77 losses in the UK boxing, Thomas was there to carry Charlo. That why a weird stoppage. Too long. Looks bad on Charlo. Hashtag Hardin. Hey, 3 faces in Hardin's. Well, that's what I said, bro. That was a fake stoppage. The ref came in to save Charlo because he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. Let me tell you, if Thomas would have fought how he did in some spots where he was fighting off the back foot and making Charlo's cruiserweight ass come to him, it would have been a different fight. I'm not saying he was going to win, but he wasn't going to get beat on like that. He was moving into the direction of Charlo's right. He was just doing everything wrong, bro. I don't know what it must have been the nerves getting to him. The nerves certainly had to been getting to him because, yeah, he just didn't perform the way we expected. But yeah. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. If you're listening on X Spaces, retweeting and reposting is so free, but it's going to help with the visibility. It's going to put us in the eyes of new boxing fans that never found us. And, they like, okay, this is where I need to be. Let me start calling into this show, So if you're watching this on X live streaming video, I need you to do the same. Retweet, repost. That's going to get the particular episode out there and in the eyes of other boxing fans that potentially want to call in and voice their opinion on this upset and this great weekend of boxing. We got 241,126 subscribers right here on YouTube. And if you haven't already subscribed, please do so you get notified every time we go live. Discord available and X Spaces. Those links I'm posting now in the chat. Damn, even with an upset, we don't got a lot of people calling in, man. Last call for the callers. Last call for the callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. See, this is why you need a good co-host every now and then. Give you bums some time to wake up on the West. You guys should be up on the East already, man. Caleb with the upset, and it seems like y'all don't care. Whoa. Rex out of Delaware with the $25 via Cash App. Salute, champ. Happy birthday, beloved. Salute, champ. Appreciate the birthday wishes from you and everybody. Definitely appreciate the love. We rocking out. I got Jerry Soriano, $5. Breadman all but admitted David Benavidez took some life out of Plant. That fight should have been stopped. Floyd motor skills are deteriorating like Ali. He's done. Yeah, I don't remember the part of the interview where Edwards even insinuated anything like that, but I get that David is your favorite fighter, so you must lie for him. I just don't understand why y'all do that when there's like audio of the interviews and stuff. Why do you want to be known as a guy that fibs? Nasty work, man. Majid, what up? Supreme Tax, how you gonna say?
Yes, I'm on this road, so I don't know if my shit gonna blank out or not. All right.
Good so
But
far.
real quick, like Caleb Plant lost last night. Like you said, 3 Mexicans. The Mexican pressure he can't deal with. They got to stop with it. He got old overnight. His leg look, whatever the fuck. He had on compression socks. They got to stop this shit. Shout out to Resendes. What? He made one nigga look like the Joker, and then another nigga, he just pulled his card and showed y'all them pressure fighters. Caleb Plant biggest wins against a 38-year-old nigga that we know that. Come on, man. Andre Durrell, Anthony Durrell. No shot against, no bullshit, but it's like, come on. His biggest wins weren't against, like, better people that we thought would do something else other than what the fuck they put on the table for us to see. And that's it. Nothing more after that besides Benavidez. No, he ain't beat Benavidez, but they just got to stop. Caleb Plant lost. Shout out to him for not quitting, taking no knee, talking about he got his hair done 2 days ago. He just took his L. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to stop this. Shout out to Resendes, man. Pressure, it go to show. Like Devin Haney, he moved for 12 rounds. Caleb Plant said himself, that shit not easy to do. So everybody expecting a nigga to do something like that, and they ain't never, when he fought Benavidez, he was holding on for dear life. When he fought Canelo, he was tired. He had to take that knee. Like, come on, man. Shout out to Resendes. And fuck those excuses, bro. That's all I got.
Shout out to Carmel Moulton. He improved his record to 8-0, 6 KOs. This is his second 8-round fight and only 8 fights. Because I know I have to educate. I know that you guys think there's other 135-pound prospects out there that are further along. And maybe that is the case. Today, they're in a further position. But look at this trajectory and look at the path that Mr. Moulton has taken. In 8 fights, 3 of those have been 8-rounders. In 8 fights, 3 of those have been 8-rounders. And only two have been 4-rounders. You understand? Only only two have been that nasty number 6. Wink, wink. That's an inside joke. Let me see if y'all remember, man. Throw the initials in the chat if you remember. Wink, wink. You feel me? Moulton is the goods, and he's not getting television. There seems to be a Mayweather Promotions employee listening to the show, because 44 minutes ago, they posted Moulton on Mayweather Promotions Instagram, congratulating him. Is that nasty or what? You got to wait till the next morning for the podcast kings to tell you y'all ain't promoting that man to finally say congratulations? Lord have mercy. They are nasty, man. I just hope it all works out, right? Because we sit on the outside and, you know, we got our opinions, but we don't know the ins and outs of this sport, of the business of this sport, right? So for all we know, I mean, look, going through that resume, already 3 8-rounders, only 2 6-rounders, only 2 4-rounders. Maybe that's more important than the exposure that you would be receiving on television. I don't know. Maybe that's what they're trying to tell us. I don't know. But over on our community page, what's next for Plant? Rematch Resendes coming in at 49%. Strong second, 35%. Fight Charlo, man. It's crazy. 2% said face Benavidez, and 14% want him to take a break. Mad Bent, 100.
Hello?
You.
Yo, can you hear me?
You know it.
All right, man. I said in the super chat, Caleb Plant has silk sheet syndrome, man. He has silk sheet syndrome. He got that big check from Canelo. He started his clothing line. I don't think he's 100% focused.
Mm.
The
I hear
kill.
you.
At no point, he decided to go for the kill to keep his title. There was no urgency in the 12th round. There was no urgency in the 11th round. It's like he was okay doing what he was doing in a close fight with a fight already on the table. You know what I'm saying?
I know what
At
you're
no
saying.
point. Yo-Yo is a problem. He's big. I didn't know he was so big. He was too big, too fast, too consistent with them damn punches, and a variety of punches for Kyrone. I felt bad. I felt bad for Kyrone. Most people was opposed to the stoppage with Cornflake. I thought they should stop the Kyrone fight, and I also thought they should stop the Cornflake fight because Cornflake wasn't doing shit but getting his face beat up and fucking moving around the ring. So that's what you call a real tune-up, where you have a moving punching bag. After a while, I didn't want to see it no more because Charlo was moving like, and I'm happy Charlo came back because you know I like the Charlos, but he was like Jason Voorhees. He was just coming forward, smashing him in the face with a jab, busting up his nose, busting up cornflakes. Like the cornflakes was soggy. It was getting soggy with his own, it was getting pulverized. He got dropped like 3 times. I was like, man, stop this shit. Even if you're going a distance, Kyrone, the same thing. But I didn't want him to stop the Kyrone fight, but I did because you're taking punishment. I didn't want Kyrone to go down as a knockout victim of this guy. Because I actually, you convinced me to root for Kyrone. Or he's on the show. We as the audience, we felt connected, and we were rooting for him. And I was like, man, go the distance, but move around. Don't get beat up. And there were moments where Kyrone was trying to win. He didn't have the firepower. He was listening to his corner. He went out there throwing punches. But you could see on his mind was, man, this fucking guy is busting my ass. He's hitting. He's punching. All right, man, great show. Yeah, Killer Plant. I don't think he's shot. I just think he's rich. All right, that's my call.
All right, champ. Sunday is fun day. We taking calls. Weekend recap. Upset. Plans ruined. Resendes outpoints. Plant. Upset in Vegas. Phone lines are open. We going out to the doctor. Raking.
Good morning, Ness.
Buenos
How's the
dias.
volume?
All good.
Hey, man. Happy birthday, bro. I'm so happy for you, man. It's
Thank you.
yeah, it's a blessing, man. Happy birthday to you, brother. And yeah, man, I really enjoyed the fights this weekend, man. The Beck Bullgum fight, that's the fight of the weekend, in my opinion. That was a really entertaining fight, man. Those guys battled it out. I felt like they were I honestly felt like Fulgham maybe didn't have the experience to match Beck coming in, to be honest. But he really showed out, and that was a really, really tough fight. Um, and yeah, I'm kind of I don't think Beck is getting a world title, or maybe after this division clears out, like maybe he has a chance if the belt's scattered. But otherwise, I think he's a little too limited to get a title. What do you think, Ness?
Who, Resendes?
No, no, I'm talking about Bektamir Malikuziev. I'm talking about the Friday fight at the
I
moment.
don't think he's limited to get a title. I think he could get a title shot like through the rankings, you know.
No, I get a shot. Yeah, but like, do you think
You
he's
mean to
becoming a
win?
world champion in this division?
Yeah, I mean it's difficult right now. Canelo is
Yeah,
there. I mean,
because like with
but it
Billy,
can happen.
Berlanga, these guys
No, it can
kind
happen.
of
Like if Crawford beats Canelo and truly goes down to 54, or Canelo beats Crawford and
it just
vacates.
scatters.
Yeah, and vacates the titles. All those guys. I could see Diego Pacheco and whoever the hell you said get a shot.
Yeah, but in that fight, bro, in that fight, who you got?
I mean,
It's
bro.
Pacheco, bro. I think
Yeah,
Pacheco
Pacheco is more.
outboxes him.
He's more polished, but that's what we thought about Fulgham. And look at the style he chose to
Maybe,
go
maybe
out.
some of us, not me personally, but I get it. Yeah, but like, dude, that to me was the fight of the weekend, personally. Um, Regarding Charlo, I thought Charlo looked good coming off the rust, but I knew he was going to against Thomas
LaManna.
LaManna, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just the way I saw LaManna take punches from Lara, I was like, I just feel like it really is just set up for Charlo. It is what it is. I think, in my opinion, Ness, my opinion's a little different from yours. I thought Charlo was trying to pull Lammana out a little further. I felt like he knew he was in control, but he wanted the rounds. Whatever the case, I thought Charlo looked pretty good actually for a dude super rusty come at 35 with considering all the caveats. I thought he looked good. And his jab is to me always amazing. Um, it was my first time seeing Yoenli. That guy is fucking scary, dude. He reminds me of an orc from Lord of the Rings, bro. In like Lord of the Rings 2, when they're like coming out and they're like coming out of the mud and shit in Mordor. His traps go all the way up to his ears and he's just like
Oh yeah.
smelling all malicious. Yeah, dude's freaky. And yeah, shout out to what's his name that beat Caleb Plant. But appreciate you
Resendes.
putting on this.
All right, brother. Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that do not know we rock out every day, multiple times a day. And Discord is available. X Space is also available. We got AG, what up?
Yo, what up, Ness? How you doing? Happy belated birthday, brother.
Thank you, thank you.
Hey, check this out. Great weekend of fights. Let's start with the Diego Pacheco's cousin, or whatever, Federico. Man, he needs to lose some weight,
That's
dude.
his
Get that body
brother.
right. That's his brother. Shit, that's right. Check this out. Homeboy needs to. You need to call him on.
Bro, I've
Have him
been
fight
trying to get
Supermax
him
for
on
the
the
chubby
show,
weight.
bro. He's difficult, bro.
Bro, you need to get him on the chubby weight champ versus Supermax on the Border Wars. He needs to get that body right. But yeah, I think he needs to move down a weight class and get in shape. But I'm glad he got the win, though. I didn't want to see his record tarnished. But damn, who else fought the Friday though? Damn, I can't remember the other fight. But yeah, Resendes shocked the shit out of me. Did pretty good.
Friday fight was the Fulgham Beck fight.
That's right, Fulgham Beck. That's right. Hell yeah, dude. So that was a good ass fight. I think Beck did a good job at the end, getting that knockdown, secure the victory. But it was too close for comfort for him. I kind of wanted Fulgham to win. You know, my wife's a nurse, so I was team Fulgham, but I kind of had figured he was going to lose. The upset though, god dang, Caleb Plant fumbled the bag, man. Sucks because Plant's a good guy, stand up dude. He's got a beautiful family. And I wanted to see him and Charlo. I want to see Charlo get that. That would be a crazy promotion because of that slap and everything. So it sucks we're not going to get that. I'm not ready to throw him away though. I think you should get another tune-up fight. Resendes just came with a great game plan. Yeah, so I'm just excited for the next few fights coming up. That's it, dude. I just wanted to keep the show going. Appreciate you guys. I'll listen in and counter in if needed.
All right.
Happy birthday again, dude.
Appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, we got Edwin Martinez, $2. Canelo fans calling for Resendes equals softest fan base. Clown emoji. I don't know, man. I think you guys hang out on way too many message boards and chat forums that you telling me in 24 hours you already got a pulse on Canelo's fan base. That's crazy. Jerry Soriano, $2. Breadman, quote unquote, can't take punches due to recent wars. You saying that he said that about Plant? Because I don't know what would make him say that.
Yo, out of audio.
Straight.
Man, good morning, man. Top of the morning. It's me, the ambassador of the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy James Payne, Mr. Lethal himself. You know, like I know, the best part of waking up, man. TBV in my cup, man. Shout out to Folgers, but I'm a Maxwell House preferred. Always have been. Let's get into this boxing convo, man. I already told you happy birthday on your birthday, man. You know, we Gemini brothers. I had a birthday a couple days before yours.
Happy birthday to you, man. Happy belated.
Yeah, I really appreciate that, Ness. You know how we get down, man. Gemini brothers, man. Gemini season, man. And man, Miss Friday's fights on TV because I was ringside doing my timekeeping official deal, you know what I'm saying, with the TCL. It was a very, very, very good event, man. Very good event. Very exciting. A lot of action. A lot of just very fast paced, like I told you before, man. TBV community, y'all can look forward to the interview coming soon with the CEO of TCL Team Comeback League, the boxing league, Mr. Kevin Cassidy. He has agreed. We just got to get the scheduling together. I'm gonna work with his publicists and work with Ness to bring y'all an interview so we can introduce y'all a little bit deeper, give y'all a peek behind the curtain of what's happening in TCL and how great a product it is and how it can help, how it's helping in the overall scheme of boxing. Also, I wanted to take a moment to comment on the upset loss of Caleb, man. One of Tennessee's favorite sons fell last night, man. And it's not the first time he's taken the L. He looked good as far as physically, but what I saw happen in between the ropes, man, it was just very it wasn't a good thing to watch. It wasn't as heartbreaking as watching Earl get took down by Crawford, but I wasn't familiar with Armando. I hadn't seen him at all really. I never really was checking for him, and where he was in the rankings, I really didn't. I just never really looked that far down the rankings, man. And that's my fault. That's all on me. And goddamn, he put on a hell of a show. I mean, Mexico, I think y'all got y'all one, man. He's handsome and looks like he can attract fanfare. The ladies gonna like him. He got a good fan friendly style, brings it to you, not ducking the action. Kept the fight in action range. And I mean, goddamn, man, he put it on Caleb last night, man. I don't see no other way you can look at that. And as far as Belonga, man, get the fuck out of here with that weak ass pack smoking shit, man. We don't give a fuck about this shit, nigga. Sign the contract, nigga.
Wait. You said as far as who? What was that last part? You lost me.
No, man, bro, come on, bro. You know, I'll pay you if I got it for the extra, man. This the Twitter X shit, man. This shit is wild, bro. How come the first thing I wake up to, I see you live, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna jump on. I want to talk about the loss. I want to talk about what I saw happening inside the ring, but I can't do it, bro, because this man is on X putting up Caleb Plant packs. I mean, this man talking about shit. Fucking Berlanga, you ain't seen it.
I seen two tweets where he said, you know, you got fucked up and this.
No. Bro, he got weed. He got a weed pack circulating on Twitter right now with Resendes catching Caleb with a hook and the pack on top of the weed talking about Caleb Plant pack. Revenge tour, no more revenge tour.
I see it.
Man, bro, I can't take it no more, bro. This shit some bullshit, man. What's up, man? What's up, man? Hell no, bro. Hell no, man. Hey, man. What is gonna take, man? What it gonna take, man? We got to get this settled, man. Hell no, no, man. Hey, man, we ain't gonna take this shit, man. You ain't gonna be joking at our expense, man. Man, come on down, dog. He lost to Canelo, you lost to Canelo. Y'all both took them L's, man. Who lost more spectacularly? Is that what the fuck this about? Man, come on, man.
Yeah, hell yeah. No, wait a minute. Hell yeah, that's part of it. Like if you and I fight the same person, we got a common opponent. So like
that's true.
I did better than you. You got stopped by that man. I didn't. Like, yeah. But I ain't gonna front. I don't think Edgar did better. Like Plant was winning that fight. If he would have never said anything, he probably could have won that fight, but he pissed Canelo off.
Well, I mean, in actuality, Plant wouldn't win in the fight because goddamn the scorecards was jacked. Now watched the fight. Cause I was watching with you. Remember, I was hosting with you.
Hey yo, did he use AI to make this shit? Did he use AI?
Man, probably, man.
Was that ChatGPT?
Man, bro, it could have been some fucking fan of his that just made it for him and sent it to him like, yo, check this out, Edgar, check this out, look at this. And then he getting a good laugh at it because he a lame ass motherfucker too, man. Man, fuck this shit.
How you gonna call Edgar lame? What the fuck?
Hey, man, y'all keep sending tweets, man. Man, Caleb jumped in that motherfucker. Will anybody get in that motherfucker?
He ain't jumping there with Plant, though, fam. He ain't jumping there with Plant. He jumped in there with Resendes.
Plant got in there with Resendes, and it was a fucking.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, but that's what I'm saying. But he got in there with Resendes, not with Belonga. He ain't
not yet. But what Belonga? See, what he trying to do? Tell him, come on with it. Let's get that shit going.
I mean,
if he want that.
Hey, hold up. Who got the tougher? You know what? I'm gonna let you go down. I ain't gonna get involved, man.
You say who got the tougher what? The tougher what? Tougher what? You know Caleb resume way better than
I'm talking about who got the tougher fight, bro. Your man's was scheduled to fight Resendes. People considered that a tune-up. The betting odds had my man a plus 2,600 for decision, bro. He made people rich last night. On the other hand, Shiraz is the favorite. Shiraz is the favorite on the bookies, and Shiraz is the favorite in the eyes of Turkey Al-Ashi because that's his boy.
Right,
Berlanga's
right.
not a Turkey boy. You know what I'm saying?
So what you get? What you think gonna happen? You think Belonga gonna walk in this shit, or you think Shiraz gonna pull a Resendiz on his ass?
Hell no, man. We team Berlanga over here, man. He
Man,
coming to
look.
kill this motherfucker.
All right, let's see it, man. Cause man, you know what I'm saying. Now, as far as Caleb, man, I can't explain this shit, bro. He was,
Champ,
but it's just it
you
wasn't
wildin'
happening.
anyway. Like, bro, what if that was Berlanga hitting plant?
I think if that was last night, it's a stoppage. If there's last night,
But shout
if
out to
it happened, then
Resendiz, bro. Resendiz got that performance because
he got it.
he was beating that body up. But look, let me get
Hey,
to some
man.
other callers unless you're going again.
Man, look, man, I'm gonna say this and I'm out, man. Hey, man, congratulations to Resendiz, man. Not just on becoming that the regular champ, man, but also on your incoming child that's coming in, man. Congratulations to you and your family. Well deserved. You fight hard and you deserve to win. Caleb, man, we gotta go back to the drawing board, man. We gotta go back to the drawing board. Take some time, figure it out. Really, 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 man, figure this shit out. Cause there was not a good look last night, man. And that nigga Belonga, man, we gonna see what you talking about, dog. Come on, dog. After you finish what you got going on, man, come on and talk to these boys in Tennessee, man. We want to talk with you. We need to make an appointment. I appreciate your time, this. Shout out to TBV. Third rock from the sun, astrologically, man.
Let's go. Appreciate you. We got London on the track. Davidian, what it do?
In Jesus' name.
Yo, what's up, Ness?
What up?
What's good? Getting ready to go to church, but yeah, happy birthday again. Yeah, the fights was good over the weekend. Carmel Moulton, they need to put him on TV more or whatever because he's one of the best. I just don't understand, but he'll get his time because he's super young and talented. But I want to see my man on in the bright lights, like because he's really good. So. Um, I love Plant, but shout out to Resendiz. He beat him up. He got him. He got the better shots off, and my man Charlo. But I respect Cornflake though because you could see in the press conference that Cornflake he knew what he was up against. So to still fight the guy, still fight Charlo was cool because a lot of us we're not doing that. So I kudos to him for his toughness, but. Charlo did his thing, and I mean, I hate to see my boy Sweet Hands lose, but it's okay. He a tough dude too. He'll fight anybody. Um, yeah, that's all I got. It was a good night of fights. Friday. Oh yeah, and the back in Fulgram. Fulgram did pretty good. It was a close fight, other than the knockdown by Beck. So that got him the win. But other than that, it was a great fight. But as always, God bless y'all, and I'm out.
Davidian, appreciate you. Stay blessed. Enjoy the church, baby. Enjoy that good sermon from the pastor today. We got Jerry Soriano, $2. First of all, who was that? I forget who said, Ness, the title on Twitch every time you go live is the same. I think you're mistaken, my friend. I literally pulled up the Twitch. It's live, and it has this title, bro. I'm only going to screen share because I'm bored, because you should be taking my word for it, but whatevers. So this is me on Twitch, Holmes, and it says the title down there. I don't know. Maybe you are clicking on an older video on Twitch or something. But, okay, we getting that nasty little, hallway of death because it's screen sharing the screen share. But you see, it says it right there, bro. So yeah, you should be gravy, baby. We got it all covered. Let's see. Jack Artist, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, it's no way. It's no way this man is not on PEDs, bro.
Who?
This nigga looked like he hit the weight room for 3 weeks straight. He threw combinations for 10 rounds and looked like he was ready to go another 10. It's no way, bro. The nigga neck looked like he aligned like Ray Lewis. It's no way that kid ain't on the juice, bro. It's no way. I can't
Who
no.
though? Who you talking about?
Yoenli.
Bro, he was
Yoenli.
tested 6 times by VADA. That was the first. That's what, like we did a whole interview with Kyrone Davis's trainer, who he's the one that he said all they asked for was that.
Yeah, see, everybody get tested, and how many people pop? It don't happen often, but that don't mean people don't know what they're doing. Maybe they know what they're doing, man. Do you see his muscles, bro? Do you see his back?
Yeah.
Bro, that kid is jacked, and he was ready to. Muscle's supposed to take some of that energy away. That man was ready to go another 10 rounds, bro. That shit was crazy. He a dog though. I respect the fight, but
How you
I'm
respect the
questioning that.
fight, but you saying he on drugs? You out of control.
Bro, do you see the combinations he was throwing, bro? He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. Let's go to the cornflake, bro. It might just be me, but it looked like his legs was not there after round 1. Yeah, it was just super awkward from cornflake. Shout out to Charlo. I got J Mac over here telling me that fucking Plant beat Charlo. Like, bro, Plant don't have nothing after round 4 for round 5 for a lot of people. Like, I mean, the
Yeah,
McCumpy was a one-off.
Charlo barely could knock out fucking Lammana, bro. He needed help from the fucking team.
Bro, what do you mean, bro? He knocked him down 3 times. A bad stoppage was on the way.
My bro, you gonna tell me you didn't see a lazy Charlo?
No, do you see the jab? What do you
Yeah,
mean?
no,
That
good
jab
jab,
was
good
flicking his head
jab.
back.
Yeah, I feel like it was a lazy Charlo. I feel like he ain't want to cut no rings off. He was complaining to the ref. It reminded me of the Canelo Skull fight. It's just he did better than Canelo.
Okay, he was complaining to the ref, which a lot of cats do. They looking for some assistance in there. But you can't tell me that Caleb could beat Charlo today. No way.
Well,
It's no way.
I'm saying that Caleb probably don't get stopped by Charlo.
I mean, I don't know, man. Caleb showed some good legs. I don't know what was going on with his defense. It was no rolling as
It's
far
that
as like,
body work,
the
man.
usual.
You forgetting that body work. Resendes, bro, he was landing hella shots specifically to the left side of Caleb's body.
And the body
Look,
shots were
shout out to
subtle though.
12 on Twitch. He said it, bro. Charlo did look heavy. You gonna tell me? I was saying it during the live, like, bro, Lammana could literally make this shit easier if he takes some steps back, use the whole ring, make Charlo big ass kind of hill. You gonna tell me he ain't look like a cruiserweight in there?
He looked big, but bro, he just tall. He just a tall kid,
Tall, bro. He was big. Like motherfuckers literally was saying he had a Modelo gut. You watching that with love goggles. You gotta go watch that again.
Yo, nah, bro. Y'all gotta put some respect on Charlo's name. This man is 35 and he want to cement his legacy, bro. Come on. It's
No,
time to turn up to
listen.
him.
For sure. He did what he was supposed to do, bro. It's Thomas LaManna. Like it's Landry Laura. You know he knocked him out with one punch in the
Yeah,
first round.
one punch, but just imagine if that punch landed just a little, maybe 1 inch away. That fight could have went 10, 12 rounds. We don't know. But it was
That's
just a
my
nice
point.
placed punch.
But that's my point. That's what Laura did, not what Charlo did.
Hey
And
man,
and
Charlo been out the
Lammana
ring for how long?
and Lammana isn't Plant. Just like Resendes isn't Charlo, and Charlo's damn sure is not the body puncher that Resendes is.
All right, let me get this off before my call is over. Plant, I don't know what was going on. After round 4, round 5, I just knew it. You could see it. You could see the whole tide change of the fight after round 5. Good luck to plan the future, but bro, you got to work on that cardio. and you gotta make a different fight. You can't be this back foot fighter and use the ring if
Chant.
you don't have the
The
cardio.
bell, the bell, the bell. My man want a whole extra call. Tommy, what up, Florida? Dan, Jack Artist is actually Tim. I always forget he's Tim. Tommy, you got to unmute, player.
What up, Ness? You got me?
Yes, sir.
That at TBV. Yeah, so this is something I kind of been saying for a while, you know, at least in my inner circle of boxing friends. I don't really as a trainer like that, bro. Like, I can't,
You
yeah,
broke
I don't
up.
really
You
like
broke up.
bread. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I said, I don't really like Breadman as a trainer like that, bro. Like,
That's nasty
Caleb
work.
Plant, yeah, it is what it is, bro. Like, I don't really know what Breadman has done. And I mean, you know, he a black dude, black trainer.
What you mean you don't know what he done? He got a unified champion in Julian Williams. He had a champion in Caleb Plant. Homegrown, you know,
Okay, whoa,
titleist
take it
in
back, Ness.
Kyrone.
Take it back, Ness. First things first. Let's do this. Yes.
Zachary Ochoa look his best
Hey,
with.
can I
I'm
talk?
just
Can I
saying,
talk,
bro.
bro?
When you try to
I
kill
know you're
that
gonna try
man resume like
I know
that.
I know you're gonna try to. Like I said, when you get to a certain level, bro, he ain't at that level. Like, he got Plant after Canelo. He didn't get Plant when he beat Husky. That wasn't Bread, man.
Bro, but he got him to a WBA title. What you talking about? You forgot he just lost the belt. He was the regular champ. Just like motherfucking Tank was the regular champ.
Bro. He beat I forgot his name.
McCumbee.
He beat McCumbee, and shout out to any boxer that can win high level fights like that. Shout out. But come on, bro. You're this guy. You've been training for at least 2 fights now, 2 fights.
I don't know.
Everybody knows he fades after the fucking 5th round for one. You won't never get him ready to go 12.
Bro, that ain't his. That's
And
Coach
another
Larry
thing, bro,
Wade.
and then another thing.
You got to shift that blame. That's Larry Wade. Larry Wade is the strength and conditioning coach. The boxing coach teach you skills and fundamentals. The strength and conditioning coach.
And a game plan. The game plans don't work when they at higher levels, bro.
Higher levels, like, bro. What about Styles make fights? It's the pressure fighter. Can't you see that?
Styles make fights, yes, but if you motherfucking make a game plan for the style fighter you're fighting, you don't look like I seen the clip last night, bro. You don't do that,
bro. The only game plan you could have, is to hold, and thank God he wasn't doing that.
No, Ness, don't do that. It's 1,000 fights you can look at where a guy that don't got power like that is fighting a come forward Mexican and get through the fight not looking like Caleb Plant. It's 1,000 fights out there like that, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
don't try to
show me, because I last thing I checked, even though I didn't want it, Floyd had the rematch made down for the same Resendiz style. So you a lie.
What you mean? I just
what
said
you mean,
he
what
went
I
12
mean?
rounds to win the fight. How am I lying? How am I lying if I clearly just said
because
you
making it seem like it's Plant. It's not Plant. Styles make fights. He doesn't do well and will never do well with the Mexican style. Do you know that all three people that beat him are Mexican?
Are you trying to tell me next, if you know in boxing as much as you do, not saying you're a trainer, but you know in this boxing as much as you do, you're going to have Caleb fight the same exact way he fought last night, yes or no?
I mean, yeah. Look at what he was doing. You ain't see from the
No,
door.
you're
not assessing it properly, man. You're not assessing it properly. Soon as the bell rung for the first round, bro, Caleb was already probing with the jab, trying to keep Armando at bay.
About Kevin Haney fighting that way. You talk all day about guys you like.
Bro, you just talking. You're not talking about the fight. You just talking. You're not talking about the style like me. You said, am I going to have him fight like that? I said, yeah. Why did I say yeah? Because of what he was doing. I'm talking about what he doing. You just saying words. Caleb was probing from the fucking first round. That's what you do to a pressure fighter. How else do you keep a pressure fighter at bay if you don't got power? You fucking jab him. You use your jab as a stiff arm. Like, what do you want more from the guy? You ain't giving us nothing that he did or didn't do. You just saying words. He used his jab from the opening door. He was probing and keeping him at bay. He didn't even go backwards.
Right. Yeah, he was. You absolutely right. But with that being said, motherfucker, he got to fucking do more. Did the phone cut off? He gotta do more. You can't just fucking do that, bro. Like, for real. You can't just jab, move, throw some combos, kill yourself in the first 4
that
rounds.
was the bell.
You can't
But you watch boxing. You watch boxing. You seen what Zab Judah had to do to Lucas Matisse. You seen what Devin Alexander had to do to Maidana. You gotta hold the pressure fighter. You see what Kell Brook did to Sean Porter. You got to hold the pressure fighter. You understand? You just coming on here saying he got to do more, he got to do more. Tell us what the fuck he got to do then. Because I'm telling you what he had to do. You got to hold the pressure fighter. Floyd tied you up. Devin tied up Maidana. Judah tied up Matias. Tie him up. Tie him up. But he wasn't doing that. He was standing in the middle trying to be sneaky. He thought he could knock out Resendes. Why? Because he dropped him in sparring. So what was he doing? This is what I'm saying. These motherfuckers watch boxing, but they don't know what they watching. He was on the inside. How many left hooks did Caleb land? How many times did Caleb look exactly like the Anthony Durrell fight where he landed the left hook on the body to Resendes, came right back upstairs to the head? He just ain't knock him out. He was looking for it. That's why he got hit, because he was on the inside, because he believed Resendes wasn't on that level because they sparred. You talking about game plan, you ain't telling us what he should have done different, because he was fighting on the inside, trying to smother Resendes. But that was allowing him to get hit to that left side of his body with the right hand of Resendes. Tell us, like, these dudes just call. I want to hear you talk boxing. Tell me what he was supposed to do. Tell me what he wasn't doing. Oh, he got to do more. Anybody could call in and say he got to do more. What more? What is more? Tell me what's more. Pat, what up?
What up, Ness?
What up?
Hey, you're on point with that with the hook that Caleb was throwing. However, if you tell me what I think you should have done more, I think you should have tried to use his right hand a bit more. But apparently his right hand was hurting. That's what he said. So I think you're right about holding. He should have basically kind of like. Do you remember what Mayweather did with Corrales when he was throwing his right hand and then straight away holding on to Corrales to avoid the counter? I don't know if you remember. Basically, Floyd was like kind of using a side.
And I'm actually having flashbacks. I remember Caleb reaching, trying to clinch, and Resendes just beating that body, bro.
Yes,
it was tough.
Yes.
He
Exactly,
wanted to
but
clinch, but that kid is a buzzsaw. Shout out to him.
You're right. He was still trying to hold, but the problem he was doing that after using the left hook. And the problem is he wasn't using his right hand at all. So he couldn't come from far and throw his right hand and then go straight away to clinch. He was doing that from throwing his left hook, so he was already kind of like closer. So it was what's his name? Resendes has already a bit of a leverage to be able to throw some body shots. But you're right. You're on point on that part, Ness. Is that I think Caleb, his kryptonite is body shots, bro. Like, that's his kryptonite. Because...
And that's what I said. Styles make fights, bro. Styles make fights.
The problem is with Caleb is he get gassed after like few body shots. He gets gassed. So after like the fourth, fifth round, he has no more power. And if you're talking about that left hook that he throw to that double left hook that he throw to what's it, Durrell?
Yeah.
He threw it quite. It was quite early in the fight, wasn't it? It was like round 6 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like something like that. But Durrell is not like he's not like a master of body shots. So Caleb still has a bit of power. But when he faces someone who's got a inside work like body shots, it's a problem for Caleb. That's his kryptonite. Now that you said about Styles making fight, Charlo is not like a body snatcher. But the fight probably wouldn't look the same with Charlo. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So
And look how heavy Charlo was, bro. If Lammana could stay away for 6 rounds, you think the elite skills of Caleb can't stay away? People
no, I said yesterday.
Yo,
I said
Resendiz
yesterday.
is not Charlo, man. Resendiz is not Charlo. And Charlo's is not fucking Resendiz. He ain't going to be in the inside throwing that many body shots.
No, I agree with that. But no, I'm not saying like a good Charlo. I'm not saying he's not beating Plant though. Because a good Charlo, he knows also how to keep his distance. So what I'm saying is like yesterday, I don't think it was. We could not say like Charlo because he beat Lammana that Charlo is ready for Plant. I don't think so. We have to see Charlo, with to see what.
I mean,
what else he can do.
I'm not here to fucking hold his hand like fuck it. If Plant would have won, Charlo was supposed to fight Plant, but that shit is off the table now.
Yeah, man. But once again, that's my call anyway. But yeah, take it easy, my brother.
You the man. Bandero. What it
Yeah.
do, Dos Donos?
What's cracking? Top of the morning, man. Yeah, man. I'm just recovering from that that Plant getting cooked. Body destroyed. First Friday, man, salute Darius Fulgram. Took an L, man. Tough loss for that guy. Good thing that he's young. He should be able to bounce back. Back to Bully. He's a player now. Back again. Cole won his fight with a jab too, man. He's back in the game, man. I'm starting to think these losses don't matter, Ness. I'm gonna pack you up, guy. I pack
Let's
niggas
go.
up.
I mean, you can still use the phrase pack them up, get you a tune-up. You know what I'm saying? Pack him up. Get him off TV till he get back right. Pack him up. He don't belong on TV. Like it just don't got to be get him out of boxing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But yeah, man. Cole avenged his loss, man. Now he's back.
Nah, and he's cooked.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
cooked.
man.
He made my man quit.
Yeah. Cole's back, man. Darius, damn, man. God, man. But hey, he'll bounce back. I was just like, he could have stopped Beck the Bully, man. That's nasty, bro.
Tone right here, they saying you hung over on Twitch. Shout out Jamaica on Twitch. We growing over there, baby. We got like, what we got now? 76. So we need about 24 more to get to 100 followers. Phone lines are open. Discord available. X Spaces available. Tone, man. So what you want to see next for Resendes? You heard there's a rematch, Claw, a little nasty rematch. Get it back in blood.
Nah, we don't want to see that again. Resendes.
How you don't want to see that again? Maybe Resendes could stop Plant this time.
Nah, man. I don't want to. I don't know, man. Plant. I don't know. Plant looked just like Breadman. Breadman had an interview last night where he said, man, Plant reflexes was there, but it looked like them punches was hurt.
Hell yeah, them punches, bro. Them body shots, bro. We seen his ribs. Them shits was red than a mojo.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And Breadman's like, hey, man, like, you could tell the punishment that he has taken in the sport has caught up to him, which means that David Benavidez war that he went through, that Saul Canelo Alvarez war that he went through, the Trevor McCumbee war that he went through, I think his punch resistance is nasty now. His skin is easily to break open. Like that facial structure, nah, man, he getting cooked. And Plant's only good for 4 rounds.
Damn. 4 rounds?
It's
It's
4
the
rounds.
style, though. It's the style.
What do you mean?
He ain't look like this in the McCallum fight. I mean, yeah, he got dropped, but like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like he couldn't take the shots. Like, bro, Resendes with 8 ounces is different. Actually, 10 ounces, right? About 54.
Trevor had no inside game though. Trevor McCallum inside game was trash, so Plant took advantage of that. Resendes inside game was lit, and Plant was getting cooked up in there. So I mean, I know they was talking about Jermall Charlo. Jermall Charlo gonna cook him with the jab, but I don't know if Jermall Charlo got that good inside game that can cook Plant. But hey,
I agree with you. I don't think he does either. You know, Resendes, it's like I said already to the audience, bro. Resendes is not Charlo. Charlo is not Resendes, bro. That's 2 different styles, man. Resendes was not throwing jabs like that. Like Charlo was jab dominant. He was 1-2. You know what I'm saying? His body work was with a left hook to the body. Resendes is like, he's chopping the tree down body work. You know what I'm saying? All the time. Bro, like,
yeah.
Caleb was trying to hold that man, and he was not being, like, he wasn't allowing himself to be hold. He was just ripping that body, bro. After 2 rounds, his whole left side, bro, was so red. Like,
yeah. Yeah, man. And
it's that style. You got to put him in there with, like, Boo Boo Andre and Plant won't look like that. It won't look like that unless Boo Boo implement that style. You know, he's a southpaw.
Inside game lit.
Yeah, but it ain't, man, come on, bro. It ain't Resendes, bro. Mexican style is Mexican style. We can't take that from them.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Bro,
right,
and he lost to 3 Mexicans. He cooking everybody else. Motherfuckers thought, let's be real. Now people called in. I heard somebody, his biggest win is Anthony Durrell. Bro, yeah, they was thinking Anthony Durrell from Michigan when them Michigan boys was about to beat up on the white boy. Let's not even go there, bro. I remember that shit. Now all of a sudden Anthony old. Come on. This ain't that Durrell. This the dog. This the dog. Anthony a dog. Yo, he punching. Now all of a sudden Anthony old and this is what I'm saying. We be throwing motherfuckers away. It just diminishes everything. Look, maybe Plant is washed. I'm not saying you can't say that because y'all said it about Jose Ramirez. I want y'all to keep that same fucking energy. You understand? But I'm here to always give the other side of the argument, and styles make fights. Mexican style might not be for him. Keep putting him in there with the Faizen Butts and the Subway guys that fight at Caleb's pace. Ustatigi was a puncher, but he wasn't a dude that's gonna just rip you to the body. So Caleb was able to deal with that. I don't know. I think it's about styles, man. The pace of that style is what's going to determine how Caleb looks because he don't want to be pushed. He got to fight at his pace.
Yeah. Yeah, he do, man. But with that said, if somehow Saul Canelo Alvarez can get past Terrence Bud Crawford, he got some career extenders. Jermall Charlo is tailor-made for Canelo to knock that man out. Just flat-footed. Like Canelo can't wait to get past Bud Crawford. Because Canelo got Resendes. That's a Mexican.
Can he get past Bud? That's gonna be the thing.
Yeah, if he can get past Bud, he got some career extenders. Jermall and Resendes. Those will extend Canelo's career.
Look, they just super chatted earlier talking about Canelo fans, clown emoji. They calling for, here you go, Edwin. Canelo fans calling for Resendes equals soft fan base. Meanwhile, it's two-tone over in Mexican Atlanta. Jerry Soriano, $2. Breadman, quote unquote, can't take punches due to recent wars. We read that. Fuck. Jerry back with another 2, still insinuating. Plant said contract has a rematch clause. And I ain't talking about insinuating on that. I'm talking about the quote unquote Plant I mean, Stephen Edwards already said that Plant's punch resistance is gone due to David Benavidez, which is not true. He didn't say that. Sucker Repellent, $5. Happy birthday, Ness. Thank you for the show. Enjoy your weekend and blessings to you and your family. Salute, champ. Appreciate you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Jerry back with another 2. Ness, tell me if Plant has looked the same after David Benavidez.
No.
He was able to title up, man. He was able to title up. See, this is what I'm saying. Boxing fans got to be the worst fans. I don't know. You watch other sports. Do y'all shit on the teams y'all beat? Because this dude is like, oh, Plant is done. Meanwhile, he should be like, yo, Plant was able to get a belt after he lost his belt to Canelo. He got another version of a belt. That win is looking good on David's resume. But y'all don't even know how to be fans. That's what I'm saying. Stop being a fan of David. Y'all the reason he only sell 160,000 pay-per-views.
Oh, nice.
Y'all so dumb that people are scared to be a fan of David because they fear that dumbness is going to trickle down onto us. Y'all stupid. It's like, look at what you're doing. Plan is this. He's washed. He's done. He ain't been the same. If he ain't been the same since David, he don't get no credit for him getting a title after David. That win it only gets better if you win another title after you lose to a person. Like, I mean, again, learn how to be a fan, but go ahead, champ. This guy Jerry is terrible.
No, man, in other sports, they got a guy by the name of Anthony Edwards, the guy that beat child support. They were crowning him the next Michael Jordan. Now they saying he just a 23-year-old. It happened that fast. Like that fast. So, yeah, but in boxing, bro, like I'm not a fan, but you got to allow the fans treat their favorite fighters like their favorite sports team, bro. You're going to have people that like the Dallas Cowboys Nest that's going to cap. That's going to cap regardless how trash they is. That's what the fighters going to do. They got Canelo fan diehards, like fanboys, fangirls. They going to cap. They going to believe whatever their favorite fighters say. But I know what you're saying. Like, yeah, like now people don't want to be fans of David Benavidez because people slandering his resume and stuff like that. Yeah,
if Plant is the biggest name on his resume, and you got this genius destroying it. Did David get a bigger win since then? Because I know we're not about to cap and say all of a sudden Morrell is the bigger win. Or are we going to cap and say that Vazdik is the bigger win even though we knew he was coming off retirement? Like,
danger-wise, Morrell is the bigger win. Danger-wise, absolutely.
Danger-wise. How many boxing fans going to remember Danger in 5 years on BoxRec, my bro? He better get the win over Katiev, which he's in a real fight.
On BoxRec got them stars?
Yeah.
Them stars?
Yeah, but them stars are not based on Danger. Them stars are based on events, popularity of the event. Look at that. That whole system is weird, but it's cool. I like computerized over fucking, men being able to do what they want.
You could be choosing AI over the man, bro.
I'm just saying the IBO rankings is computerized and no amount of money can jump you. You there because you there. These other rankings, again, look at yesterday. It was a what benefited Al party with the WBA. Everybody got a belt. You know what I'm saying? Hernandez won a belt. Resendiz won a belt. Charlo won a belt. And the only patch on everybody's pants was the WBA. What benefits Al? WBA, man.
We don't even do that in Border Wars.
Tell me about it. Everybody got one. At least we like, yo, only the winner get a belt. They like, nah, only the PBC fighter get a belt. What benefits Al, man? Hey, we got a fat $20 from Kai. Drop a bomb for the dub. Elijah Garcia beat Resendes. Hold on. Fucking crashed. He said, Elijah Garcia beats Resendes by TKO. Kyrone beats Elijah. Caleb then loses to Resendes. Elijah and Resendes have similar style. Breadman and Kyrone beat Elijah. I would have thought Breadman and Caleb would beat Resendes. That's the issue, my friends. They know each other from spawn. Caleb dropped them. That's why I'm telling y'all. Y'all ain't see him looking for the same Darrell. He must have dropped him with the left hook. That's why he was keep doing body, boom, up top. And he wasn't even fast with it. If you notice, he take his time. He stay down there. After he sticks you to the body, he stays there for like a quick second. Then, whap, whips you up top. It just wasn't hurting Resendes. He landed that shit. It just didn't, it didn't have the same effect on Resendes that it did on Anthony Darrell. We got James Payne lethal counter.
He got to get on snack, man.
Man,
He got
fuck
off
snack, man.
He got off snack.
Put this snack back on the shelf, man. Let's talk this motherfucking shit, man. I'm back on that Belonga, man. That's what I want to talk about, man. I want to talk this Belonga shit, man. Because you're promoting packs, man, and you can't deliver. You're promoting packs and you can't deliver, dog. You know damn well, man. Belonga against Plant, I want to see that. I want to see that. Yeah, Plant. Ness, you said something a few minutes ago, and you were absolutely accurate with that. I got box rec up to verify. I'm doing resume deep dives. I'm like CYP right now. I'm doing all this shit right now, man, for you, man. Space age pain, man. And I'm looking. Caleb struggles with Mexican style. This is true. This is facts. We got statistical data to prove this shit. But Belonga ain't Mexican style. Belonga food.
Nah, he just a heavy
Plant
puncher.
food.
He just a heavy puncher. If you think
Heavy
Resendes
puncher.
punching, what is Berlanga doing?
Yeah, he heavy punching, wind up king. You wind him up like a child toy, man. This Belonga, man. Wind up. Yeah, I'm looking at his resume, dog. He got like maybe 2 names, dog. Like, nah, man, there's lunch meat for Plant. Know what I'm saying? I want to see that. Plant Belonga, man. I think that move tickets that generate public interest, you know what I'm saying? We could entertain that fight here in Tennessee or Belonga really with the shit. We got all the facilities.
He said
Yeah,
Tennessee. You out here
why you
sipping
laughing?
that Tennessee juice.
What are you tripping, bro? Man, look, man, we just erected a beautiful facility
Bruh.
right there in
No,
the
I hear
heart of
you. I hear you.
downtown
I hear you. I hear
Nashville,
you.
bro. The pinnacle, man, that motherfucker is space age pimping, bro. But we got the Bridgestone. They can take this shit right there, 17,000 fans. That's like Belonga, you know what I'm saying? And then it'll be a sellout, lot of
You know you
lights.
fumbled that
I
Berlanga
could help.
bag.
I could help with the how I fumbled it. Well, okay, yeah. Well, Belonga still got business to take care of. He got to get past Shiraz. That's true. That's true. But now, you know what I'm saying? Cause everybody always looking forward. There was Plant problem last night, rather than Resendes goddamn game plan, and we looking at the Charlo bag. Know what I'm saying? They dropped the bag. Now, I pray to God that there really is true that it's a rematch clause on it. You know what I'm saying? Let's get that smoke back, man. Plant, man, you going to have to goddamn get back in there with him, man. There's nowhere to go. We can't go nowhere else. You done slapped Charlo, but we can't get the Charlo bag until you clear up the Resendes shit, man, because he just came and he just took your strap, man. Know what I'm saying? Man, I'm talking about, man, it's looking crazy out here in the streets, man. We don't like this shit, man. You got the other nigga over there, man, goddamn putting the weed packs up, man. We got to clear this shit up, man. We got to eliminate all doubt, all motherfucking confusion, misunderstandings about what's going on, man. Caleb Plant standing on business, man. Giant Payne Lethal stamping that shit. And it ain't on no fanboy shit. It's on some real man shit.
Really?
Real man shit. Me and getting that motherfucker, man. Tell me Plant ain't the type of nigga, man, come see about you. He pulling up.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Listen.
Why T.O. taking pictures in PBC gear knowing he's still with Top Rank?
Hey, man. He trying to stir the pot. But he apologized, man. Shout out to that man. I love mature men, bro. We gotta stop being immature and making immature decisions, man. And making our decisions based off immaturity. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to T.O. that realized, I'm out here wilding. Why am I talking to this dude this way when he the one paying me the money I've been crying about for all these years? So shout out to T.O. for walking it back, apologizing to Turk. And I get Shakur. I'm not mad at Shakur for taking shots at T.O. for walking it back because, T.O. talked about him, but But Shakur, you know, he also know he chose to apologize because, bruh, why would I let some tweets stop the biggest payday of my life? Like, think about that. For Shakur, he like, wait, did I hear that T.O. made $10 million to fight Barboza? Cause he ain't make that. Even the highest Shakur rumor was $5 million. So yeah, I'm gonna apologize, man. I'm gonna apologize. Y'all out of control promoting this. Oh, he bent the knee. Oh, he kissed the ring. There's a WWE video running around with T.O. kissing Vince McMahon butt with Turkey Al-Sheikh face on it. And it's just like, bro, what world do we live in?
Bent the knee. Might be the only nigga.
You supposed to bend the knee. You supposed to bend the knee. Y'all want to call it bend the knee to make him look weak. That is called maturity. I know my brother King Amin of Essex is a mature, you know, well-spoken man. And he would have apologized if he felt like, yeah, maybe this tweet I put out there is going to damage a relationship. That attached to that relationship is a motherfucking check, the biggest check of my life. It's the biggest check of his life. I don't get y'all. Like, why wouldn't T.O. apologize for $10 million? He already got 10 for Barboza. It's supposed to be a $30 million deal. Why won't I say sorry for another 10? Come on, man. I mean, what it do, man? People been thinking I've been keeping you away from the show. They're like, where I mean at, man? Somebody literally called in like 2 days back to back. Yeah, somebody called in 2 days back to back. Like, where I mean at, yo? What you did now?
Nah,
Like,
listen,
what the fuck? I ain't do shit.
Listen, I love, shout out to Two Tone, shout out to you, Skipper, of course. Shout out to the TBV community. Trust me, Nestor has not put me in timeout. He's not exiled me. I just got to be real with y'all. My job, I told y'all, I don't want to keep sounding like a broken record. It requires a lot of attention, but let me tell you something. The motherfuckers is paying like they weighing. So if you don't see me, man, I'm looking good and I'm feeling good. I've actually been training a lot more. So if I had to give up something, it's content creation. So, you know, work life is good, family's good. My daughter went to see Beyonce, you know what I mean? Like I'm doing things over this side, you know.
That's lit, bro. Happy birthday, man.
Yeah, happy belated, champ.
Yo, you know what? Because I got hacked by the Africans, my birthday's actually in August. But when I got my page back, the hacker changed that shit to May or something. So I appreciate all the well wishes, man. But I'm an August baby, man.
Hey,
Shout out
yo,
to
he
the
got
Africans
fake
for giving me
birthday
my page
love.
back.
Fake birthday love is nasty. Yo, but what you think of this weekend, man?
Yo, first of all, let me start with Khalil Cole, because I asked you guys in the pre-pro about what's happening with the light heavyweight division. And Two-Tone, you my brother. I didn't mean no disrespect. David Benavidez just doesn't come to my mind when I think about what's happening next at 175. It's not him. I don't know if it's always being attached to Canelo or something, but he just didn't come to my mind. So shout out to Khalil Cole. Shout out to Jersey City. Shout out to Newark. Shout out to Wally. Shout out to everybody over there. And I'm wondering if it is time, since boxers, their deal seems to be up in the air anyway, if we need to see Khalil Cole versus Ben Whitaker, or maybe even a Khalil Cole against a Joshua Buatsi, so that way, you know, David Benavidez and the old guys could sort things out. That's just my opinion on that.
I love the Buatsi fight. I think that's makeable, right? Buatsi off the law should want an American scout, and Khalil should want that cross the pound scalp to get that. You know, it's the matchroom way. Throw an American in with a UK dude and hope that fan base increases.
Well, let's see how that one shapes out. That's just one on my wish list. But let's get to yesterday. Let's get to Jermall Charlo. You know something? I said as much on IG. I jokingly, Rum Punch was the name that I gave that man, and I love that name for him, to be honest with you, because it's so gangster. He said, I don't know about no fight. Hey, let me do the Rum Punch. It was iconic. Talk about iconic. Two Tone loves that word, iconic. That was iconic. But what was even more iconic is what seems to be him shaking things off. And this is how the world works, all right? The man got slapped by Caleb Plant. You know, he got slapped by life. Okay? he got slapped by the bottle. He got slapped by adversity, right? And it's easy to count somebody out for less. And did he look as good as he did in the Devianchenko fight? I thought he looked better. I'm not gonna, take no shot at Cornflake Lammana, Shout out to tipping his jersey guys, right? I'm not gonna take nothing away from Cornflake Lammana because Cornflake is an active fighter. He's a businessman when it comes to boxing. So the fight was the fight that we got. It was Charlo's first entry at 168. I'm cool with all of those things. And like I said, the irony of it is that he got a good win by stoppage, and the man for which the fight was building for didn't end up, on the other side of things, So now we're moving right into Caleb Plant versus Armando Resendiz. We saw Caleb Plant fade, in the middle of that fight, and that was the rap on Caleb Plant back in the day, He starts to fade, he starts to gas, Maybe that's the reason why he asked Canelo, because that was, he gave it his all. And again, he had the outings against Durrell, and those things built him back. But I guess, and this is the lovely thing about boxing. It wasn't his night. It wasn't his night. Am I ready to throw Caleb Plant away? No, because now what that means is at 168, my man Diego Pacheco need to try to check that chin. I know Berlanga salivating. He probably done texted Ness. I know Berlanga salivating for Caleb Plant now, or doesn't even think Caleb Plant is even worth his time. But maybe we'll say, I'll fight you just so I can maybe get the Canelo sweepstakes again. But I think fighters, as I said about Benavidez, we need to stay away from chasing one man, because you'll lose your legacy being entangled with, some guy that's doing what the fuck he want to do. So speaking of doing what the fuck you want to do, Caleb Plant now becomes, in this respectful way, he's a gatekeeper for anybody that wants to test their mettle at 168. Let's give Resendes his flowers. He came into the fight 16-2, now he's 17-2. Will he, get the elevation treatment? Will he get that rub from beating Caleb Plant, or was it, will people pile on and say, well, that was Caleb Plant, he wasn't this? I don't know. So I'm not taking away anything from Plant, because I don't want to shit on Resendez's win. And I still think Plant is obviously a serviceable name. But is the Charlo fight worth it? A rematch clause? Do we need that, or can we jump to the Charlo fight? Does it still? What do y'all think about that? Is the Charlo fight still worth it now, or does Charlo have
man.
to say so at this point?
Hell
Plant?
no, man. Get it back in blood. That's what the people say.
Hey,
we got to keep that same energy. We can't. It can't be get it back in blood for one person and not for everybody.
No, we got to compartmentalize, man. Not
Here
everything.
Here we go.
Not
Well,
everything.
Say Plant got to get Resendes back in blood.
No, he said. I'm saying yes, he do. You lost to a guy you weren't supposed to lose to. Somehow, Tone gonna say, "Yo, walk away from that." How?
Yeah.
How? And as a boxing fan, how do y'all want him to walk away and then jump into a pay-per-view fight? Now you got to pay for him versus Charlo? Y'all tripping, man. We was wrong with this sport.
Nobody
we was wrong with this sport. We literally tell him, yo, even though he lost, put him on pay-per-view. I want to pay for him. What the fuck?
Yes, you don't understand. You don't understand rivalries, bro. You don't understand stories, bad blood. You know, Devin and Ryan had fought 6 times before they ran a real squabble, right? You know that, right? So
they was undefeated, at least going into that fight. Like, not undefeated, but coming off wins, bro. That's important. Like, you literally sitting here trying to make an argument for a pay-per-view with one guy coming off a loss, where people are now calling that guy washed on Twitter.
Hold on, Ness. I think
he got 2 losses by knockout out of 3 losses, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
Hold on,
y'all crazy. Y'all want to put that on pay-per-view? That's nasty, man.
Hold on, I'm gonna come through for Two-Tone like Brian Still in that Diddy trial. and I'm gonna throw getting it back in blood. I think from this aspect is the slap. Right now, I'm in some ways, Charlo, he could walk away from it
Bruh,
and be like, "Yo,
don't
what?"
do this. How you gonna make a case for a dude to walk away from his kryptonite? He's lost 3
Yes.
times, twice by stoppage from Mexicans, and y'all saying, even though we know you can't beat the Mexicans, go fight that guy. Like, come on,
Yes,
y'all. What
I'm
are
not
we
doing
doing with
that.
this
I'm not
sport?
doing that. I'm not doing that. You said get it back in blood. And I'm asking, is it more bloody, if you will, that the personal slap outside the ring needs to be gotten back? They need to be get back for that.
No,
I'm just
he
asking.
got to get back with Resendiz. Why? He said Resendiz wasn't on his level. He dropped him in sparring. It was all this hoopla. Guess that sparring ain't mean shit. Like, get that back in blood. I can't believe y'all trying to move on to a pay-per-view fight and actually pay for it. But again, both of y'all motherfuckers team streamies. That's why they don't care. I got to pay for this shit.
Bro.
I got to pay
Nah,
for this
don't
shit.
do that. Don't do that.
I gotta pay for this shit. That's why I don't want to pay for this shit. Like, why would I want to pay for, like, no disrespect to Plant, but like you coming off a loss that was like this much away from a stoppage, and I'm about to pay for you to be on pay-per-view because my friends want to have a big fight night party. Y'all tripping, man.
No, I'm keeping the same. No, I'm keeping the same energy. That's all.
Yeah.
Because
I'm not.
I totally go ahead, Two-Tone. You got it.
No, I'm saying I'm not even saying I want Caleb Charlo next. I'm saying I don't want to see Caleb Resendiz. Not everything warrants a get it black and blood rematch. That is reserved for nemesis, rivalries, storylines.
Bro, that is a storyline. We got the rivalry from sparring. You thought I wasn't on your level. You thought I was a sparring partner. You exposed that you dropped me in sparring, and I did what I did in the real fight. Ruined your fight, took your strap. Like, come on, brother. Like, bro, there wasn't. Yo, Lord of mercy. This is crazy, bro. Let me get to some callers, though.
No.
We got the. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
Well, I
no,
was gonna say you the businessman. I'm just looking at the business optics of it, right? Because now we move on. Let's just say we got Resendes and Plant, right? We put that as the main event, right? It's so get it back in blood.
It don't gotta be the main event. Look at the Pacquiao card. That shit could have been the Brandon Figueroa, Joet Gonzalez of the next card.
Okay. I'm asking questions out here, man. I want to know.
Bruh, it don't gotta be no main event. Resendiz probably made $50,000 or some shit, bruh. He the B-side. He gonna be happy just getting, 4 or 5 times that.
So what card they gonna put Caleb on the undercard for?
Shit, do we got a tank undercard yet? Is there an official tank undercard? That's too soon? What we got? June? 2 months?
It shouldn't be.
2 months ain't too soon, but maybe. I mean, Canelo did it. See the difference? Canelo did it. We always talk shit about that redhead, man, but he did it. But you know what they did? Oh, he took Anthony Yard in a 6 to 8 week camp. He's cheating. Oh, but like he ain't got to turn him right around. Turn right around like Canelo did. You got less rounds boxing than him. Plant 32 with 26 fights, bro. Canelo 34 with 69 fights. Like
trust me. You go outside tomorrow and you say, "Hey man, what you think about Caleb Plant?" Majority of the people gonna say, "Oh, that guy that fought Canelo."
Which means he still got name value, I guess, is what you're telling us, right?
Nobody gives a fuck about Resendiz, my nigga. It's over. Pack it up. That chapter is gone. Resendiz, move on with your career.
See, no, that's not what we're supposed to do. What we're supposed to do, because it's an upset, Plant is still a name. You see how people, my man counterpunched 2 times to say Plant Berlanga. He's still a name. Don't do that. Now Resendiz is a name. Resendiz, Elijah Garcia, too. Didn't they fight? They could do a rematch. Resendiz and Hernandez. Maybe Resendiz can make 160.
Pacheco. What about Pacheco? Y'all keep leaving out my Pacheco.
We trying to keep him on the PBC side. These dudes got this imaginary cross the street shit going on. You know what's going on. When Pacheco ain't fought a PBC name yet, bro. I wish it was that easy.
You're gonna fight McCumbee.
No, McCumbie's not with PBC. He's Pro Box. Shout out to Pro Box, baby. We got RRT Boxing, $5. Ness, are you putting in that Harvey Doc work in another 20,000? I'm trying, bro. Yesterday was a great day. We did hella steps, so you know that's the goal. That's why I bought the desk, man, because I told you my stats was dipping. But you know, now that I could walk while I'm doing the show, you feel me?
Yes.
I'm getting them
Yes.
days.
That's what I mean. Over under Resendiz turns into the PBC shelf.
Oh yeah. The over on that is like plus 500. The under on that is minus 1,000. I already said that before y'all both jumped on that Resendiz upset the plans. He may get the Kyrone Davis treatment. They may give him a year layoff, bring him back versus another Hernandez type of person to kill him. Kyrone upset the plans. He wasn't supposed to do that. They shelved him, brought back Elijah first, and then put him in with the motherfucking Yo Diablo is what his name says on his waistband. Yo Diablo. So, yeah, man. Resendiz might get cooked. You know what I'm saying? They might make his ass suck down to 60 because he is 68 and he's fought like 5 or 6 fights at 75. But they might say, hey, you got to make 160 to fight Yo-Yo now.
Or is there a deeper, darker criminal link with Lester Martinez being that Jonas and Al and Louis DeCubas is in, like, that's like Pro Box is turning into the PBC farm league.
Hopefully Lester versus Resendiz for the WBA.
Yeah,
I'm sure they both rank high. I thought Lester had a belt. Maybe that's why he's not in the rankings. Let me double check. Lester is number 1, 2, and Billy number 1, and now Resendiz is the interim. Which is crazy. They got an interim, not a regular, as if Canelo can't fight. So they just made an interim to collect bucks off of. But Rex out of Delaware. Okay, we need another 23 followers on Twitch to get to that 100. We need that 100. Hundo. Rex, where you at? Rocking with the $5. I think a Charlo Canelo fight will make good money as a revenge angle for the brother. Yeah, I mean, if we here to make them money, man. I thought we was here to see competitive fights. What up, Rex?
What's happening, man? It's your favorite Delawarean, man. Listen, I just called in really to double down on everything you were saying, man, because it just, like, don't get me wrong, man. I love the callers, I love the community and everything, but sometimes I wonder what fight they watching, man. Like, everything you were saying, we were saying the same thing watching the fight last night. As far as, like, Caleb's left side being red and getting punched on from Charlo looking big. The fight started, I'm telling my man, look at Charlo, like, look how big his back is. Like, this dude looks heavy, man. He looks big as hell. You know what I'm saying? It's like you were saying, I agree with it, man, like a lazy fighting. You know what I mean? He seemed like he was just trying to get his rounds in. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like he could have took him out like whenever he wanted to, but he seemed like he was like just trying to get some rounds in. You know, and I'm thinking to myself, if he fights Caleb like this, like he's not going to win like this until, you know, you see what happens later on. You know what I mean? But I thought that Plant was fighting this fight. I think that Plant got clipped with a really good hook, with a really good right hook, man. We talk about like turning the hook over. That was a beautiful, perfect hook he got caught with. It seems like after that, he got caught with a big body shot that took the air out of him. And it seemed like he wasn't the same ever since then. It seemed like he never like got his legs back. Did y'all see that? It seemed like he never got his legs back, like after he got hit with that body shot. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't say it was the body shot. I think it was that right hand. That right hand. Remember that right hand, bro? He got clipped right on the chin. that shit buckled him. And
It was
then he
perfect.
and then he like reached into clinch. So when he tried to clinch, that dude Resendiz just started beating the body, bro. Listen,
Yeah,
that was a
Resendiz,
tough fight, man. Shout
Resendiz
out
was
to
also out there
Resendiz,
looking
bro.
like
I just want to
he's out
say,
there looking
bro,
like
because
Katie Taylor with them headbutts, though.
I just want to say, because I'm a dude that talks shit about fighters, bro. Man, I overlooked Resendiz. I ain't know he was that tough, bro. I mean, I knew he did what he did to Hurd, and I watched it, and I'm asking for more. If you hear my live fights, I'm like, bro, he not doing enough. And he still got the win. I thought because it's Plant, because Plant's the champion, Plant got this fight with Charlo, Resendiz wasn't doing enough. I wanted more from him, honestly. I felt like if he pushed the pace a little more, he could have got that stoppage.
For sure. I'm with you, man. I overlooked him, man. Overlooked him. Like, I called him before we talked about it. It seemed like he was tailor-made for for Caleb, and we overlooked him, man.
Wow.
For sure. For sure. I can't front, man. Can't front. But also, with the Charlo fight, with the dude cornflake, this is what I'll say about him. I will say this. He made for a fun fight. You know, he had us here laughing while him and Charlo was boxing. So, of course, it may not have been the most competitive, but it was an entertaining fight. It was a fun fight. I will say that much. And as far as Yo-Yo goes, man, that guy's impressive, man. Like, that guy's going to be a problem, man. I'll tell you. Very impressive. Hey, look, man, I tried to catch you yesterday, but I did send you a cash app for your birthday, so happy birthday, brother.
Yeah,
Y'all have a
man,
good one, all right?
I actually announced it today because I got it after yesterday's show, so I actually, thanked you today on this show, so I appreciate you. Yeah, man, if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up right here on YouTube. Hit that subscribe. If you're on X Spaces, Ahmed, have you retweeted? Have you reposted? You know what I'm saying? And if you're on X live streaming video, have you retweeted? Have you reposted to those that are there? I'm trying to grow. Shout out to my peoples on Twitch. On Twitch, we actually just had another subscriber, so shout out to Night Wolves. Salute. And actually, we are going to go ahead and play this 10 count for Mike McCallum, right?
Rest in peace.
All right, wait one moment. Rest in peace to the champ. We got Try Philly. What up? Champ.
Yo, unmute.
All right, how about now?
We hear you.
Crispy.
All right. What's going on, fellas?
What up?
Good morning, everybody. Yeah, just want to give quick thoughts again from last night, but yeah, Charlo was in there pretty much just playing with his food. It looked like a man putting the beats on a boy. It looked like a boy, you know what I mean? Like a little boy. And I'm not talking shit about Lammana, but like Charlo was in there just getting his rounds in. He knew he could get him out at any time. He looked huge, you know. Looked fucking strong, you know. Caleb Plant, you know, just overlook Resendiz. I think the PBC is they're still gonna push that fight, right, between him and Charlo.
I mean, I'm sure the way the audience is reacting, look at the polls. Even though the rematch is higher voted, fighting Charlo next is still strong second. So And then even callers
Yeah,
are asking for it. You got Tone himself asking for him to not get the rematch and fight Charlo instead on pay-per-view.
yeah. I mean, look, I mean, everybody's been wanting that fight for a while because there's a storyline, because of the slap and all that animosity and stuff. And then Charlo being like looking all soft, you know, like trying to be buddy buddy with Plant leading up to shit. And yeah, I mean, you know, just get that fight in, if win or lose, and then come back to Resendiz. I mean, you know what I mean? Resendiz only had 2 losses going into the fight. Caleb Plant as well. I mean, you know, you can't be overlooking guys like that. Just young, hungry lions. You know what I mean? Just like Emmanuel Navarrete. No one knew who he really was. You know what I mean? And then he beat the shit out of Dogbe. Got that title. You know what I mean? So, and he's still the champ over here. Hey, I was taking a look at and I don't want to say nothing crazy, Tone, but I was just looking at the snack athletes. A bunch of them have gotten packed up, man. Look, Caleb Plant, snack athlete, packed up. Boo Boo, packed up. Jacobs, packed up. Sean Porter, packed up. I mean, there's a lot of these guys have lost, man. So I don't know about that snack shit you talking about. So.
But I'm saying a lot of niggas like steroids don't guarantee you a win.
Oh, for sure. Shit. All right, well that's all I got. Yeah, Caleb Plant looked like big fan of Caleb. Man, that would look red like the Red Lobster logo, like I said last night. So
That's so
have a
funny.
good day, guys.
All right, champ. We
Peace out.
appreciate you. Don't forget, we got that PS5 raffle, man. If you want to be involved in the PS5, brand new PS5 raffle, send that $25. Get yourself a virtual raffle ticket. You could do that via Zelle or Cash App. The Cash App is on the screen. This is the last week. Obviously, look, even yesterday I didn't announce it. We keep missing days, but this is going to be the last week. So get your entries in now before it's too late. We also got, well, first of all, pause the screen. Then you can use your camera phone to scan the QV code, and you'll be able to send the $25 to the right account. And, you know, you can get as many virtual raffle tickets as you want. Salute to everybody that's participating. We got Mr. Savi, $2 says, rest in peace, Mike, the body snatcher, McCallum. Salute. We also got Quest, member for 3 months on the prospect level. He says, Tone, peanut emoji, hater, blaming me or Ness on Boxer L, clueless. Okay, we got...
Yeah, the blind ranking curse is official on TBV. Every fighter that's done the blind ranking or trainer has took an L.
We got Mr. Perfect. Let's vote to get that trash cat sound off TBV. Lion emoji. Man, if you don't get out of here, he trying to say the Lions is back? You saying they back?
First and foremost, man, we got to give props to Jermall Hennessy Run Punch Charlo, man. He looked nice last night. He looked nice, man. For a dude y'all said that was drunk, that dude looked nice, man.
You know, you got yourself muted, right? I mean,
nah, that's the thing I wanted to say, man, because damn, the adversity that he overcame. You know, again, it's we talking about Plant, what Plant didn't do, what Plant didn't look like. To me, do we not live in a world where if Plant says, yo, I overlooked Resendes, now I need to go handle this business with Charlo because, you know, even though we pieced it up, or does Charlo take this new approach and say, yo, I'm on a win streak, you know, no matter how much the distance is between those 2 wins, I'm up now. And you know, from where he's coming from, and I'm talking the outside of the ring shit, I think he's moving closer to being more focused in the ring. And one thing you can give Charlos, when they are on, when they seem focused, you know, you see them building a bond back together. Charlos is good people. They're good for boxing, is what I mean. They talk their shit. They bring a lot of excitement. They bring haters. People want to see him lose, and the people that support him want to see him win. So this is a good time, like for real. Like boxing is good when the Charlos are up. So I'm hoping that Maul is on his way up. Although I see 168 is already a very busy division, and it's going to take a lot of focus from him to really be competitive. Now that's a point I want to get back to. Next, where you said we talking about competitive fights. I think is Resendes and Charlo out of the question? To see where he really at, or is that not justice for Resendes? Like, does he? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are we not really focusing on what Charlo's doing next outside of the Canelo fight? Because I don't really want to see him fight Canelo personally. I don't give a fuck how big his back look. Canelo is a fucking professional. You know what I'm saying? like fucking Desperado, Antonio Banderas. That motherfucker show up with that guitar case and that bandolero. Nah, man. I don't want to see that happen to my man Charlo. Call me a Charlo protector, whatever the fuck you want. But I don't want to. He ain't that ready for that. He ain't that focused for that. So let's give him some other type of competitive fights, like a Resendes, or even the Plant fight. That's why I keep saying that it should be able to Plant should be able to skip past Resendes rematch and let Charlo continue to build his confidence for what he's trying to do at 168.
I agree.
Alrighty then. We got Tim. I don't see no counter, Tim. What up?
Bro, you gotta check Cash App.
Where? See,
Bro, it say
the
CP
Jack artist.
Discord.
The Jack artist. Lord have mercy. Bro, you got so many different names, bro.
Bro, the day I called, I had to call in on fucking X because it was wilding on Discord that one day.
You good though. My bad for keeping you waiting.
Yeah, yo, so it's a difference between clinching and holding. Caleb was trying to come in and hold rather than get his 1-2 off and clinch. He was trying to hold, and when he was trying to hold, you will see them subtle body shots from Resendes, and them motherfuckers made the biggest difference of the fight. I don't care what nobody say. Those subtle body shots that you could barely see or you had to pay attention to see him land. That's what had Caleb like really off his game. Caleb does have a bad gas tank, but those body shots that made the difference. It made the difference. Caleb, I don't know, man. Like he's not washed to me. He had good legs in my opinion. I think a caller said he had bad legs. He had good legs in my opinion. It was just those body shots in his defense. It was no high guard. It was no shoulder roll. It was just him pawing with that lead hand. I don't know what he was doing with his lead hand, bro. Cuz could have came over the top at any time with the lead hand and just punched him. But the body shots, that was a difference maker. I'm a big fan of Caleb. Caleb is like my number 3 top fighter. I think I got Bud, Sean Porter, and I got Caleb. Them are my favorite fighters. And it sucked, but I knew he was going to be in a tough fight. I seen Resendes fight Elijah Garcia, and that was a dog fight. So like it was going to be a tough fight regardless. Like period. But Tone, what's up, bro? What's up with you?
What up?
You want to know how shit was going in my life, bro? It's lovely over here.
Oh, this Tim. Oh yeah. Oh okay. Oh yeah, man. What's going on up over there, man? You still with
They say you
Shorty?
ain't walking the dogs no more, man.
Man, I ain't walking the dogs, man. I'm over here watching boxing on the TV. My girl sleeping. You know, it's lovely over here.
Oh, he got the keeper.
Oh, so you
Yo,
still with the
So she
queen?
ain't move out? She ain't move out?
well, see, I moved out, but
So
I'm
you
where
back?
she live at.
But you
I
back?
moved out, but I'm
But
where
is you
she at.
back?
Yeah.
No,
Well,
no.
no, not permanently. Like
Oh,
so.
oh,
No, no, no,
oh.
no, 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 no.
Oh,
Listen.
so you here tonight. That's all that means.
My name
Oh,
on
so
this lease too.
He
I
said
got
my
my
name
name
on
on
it.
2
Oh, that's
leases.
nasty work. If you find somebody else in there, your name being on that lease, you better chill.
damn, bro. So you enjoying your time? You
He
enjoying your
said he
turn?
enjoyed his turn. You nasty. You about to wake her
Bro,
up. She gonna hear us talking and fucking hit him with a shoe.
Two-Tone, what's up with you, man? Like, who hurt your feelings, bro?
For real.
Nah,
Tone hurt.
I live in reality. She done got her. I'm just letting you know, young brother. She done got her lick back, and just enjoy your turn while
He
she's
said
in your
got her
vicinity.
lick back. What is up?
When you
Hey, man, I fuck with y'all, man. Good show, man.
salute.
Peace, Tim. Yo, two-tone, man. You gotta let the young brother get his
Two-Tone.
experience, man. You know?
Yeah.
Hey man, he
Yeah.
back
Let
in
him get
there.
his
A lot of us thought he wasn't gonna be in there, so we could try and diminish it, but he in that house. He kicked up. She's sleeping next to him.
No, it's his turn.
Y'all thought it would no, but it's still his turn. Because he the one messed up. Remember, y'all thought she was done with him, and he ain't. He's still there. He
I'm
did his
letting you
thing.
know. Always remember, women are better at sleeping around than men are. They're better. They're better at it, bro. And a woman, once women get over you inside of the current relationship, niggas, we gotta leave you. Then we gotta like do at least 15 smashes, a couple Miami trips, Vegas trips, just to get over that girl that we really love. Because men really love women. We really love. You know what I'm saying? We really love y'all bitches. Now, she done got over this nigga while they were in the relationship. So now she just like, oh man, this nigga helping with the bills. He on the lease, but my other nigga, he fun. He gonna come over here. He gonna bend me like a pretzel. We having fun. This nigga, he just a placeholder, bro.
two-tone. When you put that seed out, when you put that, it might be reality, but this is what I'm saying. Sometimes for when you put that seed of doubt in a young brother's head, that paranoia, you know what I'm saying? It's like you're having fucking up a bag that ain't, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know the full ins and outs, but you don't want to make a young nigga paranoid because then he'll spoil the game not only now when he get older. You know what I'm saying? He won't be able to manage. Sometimes you can't give somebody reality. They have to shape it, you know what I mean, for themselves. And sometimes what our experiences are, it's a different era. I wouldn't know, you know what I mean? I'm retired, but maybe it's a different game out here. You might be a little closer to the game, so maybe I got no business speaking on it. I just know one thing as a young brother, when you paranoid about the game, that should make you, you know what I'm saying, you'll shoot somebody ain't meant to get shot. You know what I mean?
I
So,
mean, he can't be comfortable. So that paranoia needs to be there. Because once you get comfortable, now you like, damn, how come her routine is changing? How come I used to be able to come over here on Wednesdays to watch our show? Now she's saying she got some homework to do. Right now, in reality, he should just be focused on his bag, then his dream girl gonna come. Long as he focus on the bag, like he
Bruh.
chasing.
He told you that's his dream girl. That's what he said. I'm not about to lose my girl. This is the one. I just, fucked up. You hating. Let me get to some callers, man. Ahmed.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. I don't think that was a bad fight like last night. Better than the Ryan and Rowley fight, which was also an upset. And I thought Resendiz clearly won. Even I thought the 8-4 scorecard was slightly generous, but I don't know about Caleb Plant, how good he ever was. Not to take anything away from. Not to take
Yo,
anything
you're
away
not taking
from.
nothing away. You just don't know how good he ever was.
Can I at least finish what I'm saying before you jump in? I
Mm-hmm.
don't think those were good. Those were good wins for Canelo and Benavidez, what they did. But just looking at his resume, because I was saying this before even Benavidez fought him. What would you say is his best win? Because the Oskatigi win was a good win, but after that, I don't know,
Anthony
the guys he beat.
Durrell.
What do you really think that was a good win? I don't know that.
Now watch how I flip the script. Do you really think that George Groves was a good win for Callum?
I wouldn't say, because I thought George Groves was washed up at that time, but Callum Smith did what he had to do.
Who was more washed up in your opinion, George Groves or Anthony Durrell?
Who was more accomplished between the two? Who was a better fighter? Who do you think was?
Anthony Durrell was more
Look,
accomplished.
how is it? How is he
George
was?
Groves' claim to fame was having a tight fight with Froch.
He beat Eubank, and that was the final of the Super Six. Anyway, he was.
But
He was
wait,
the only
how
guy.
do you give him credit for beating Eubank in the Super Six, but then discredit him as a win for Callum Smith? Say he was washed.
He got injured. He got injured.
But
I
you
think in
called
the
him
last round, and
washed.
he was semi-retired at that time.
I don't
He was
know, man.
injured, and that fight.
I don't know.
That fight got
I just
delayed.
hate that this is all we do after a loss. How good was he? And we diminish.
Well, I said this years ago. He was a good fighter. He achieved a lot, but I'm just saying, like some people are trying to make this guy out like better than Woods wins over Kessler and Froch. Like I just don't ever think
Who's win over who? What? What
I
are
don't
you
even think
comparing?
nobody else but like three of us remember that shit, I man. But let me just say, what about stopping a guy that's never been stopped in Durrell? You know, I think those sort of elements can kind of make it a good win or a better
No,
win.
he was
Comparatively.
washed in his
Durrell
eyes.
was a decent win, but I don't think Durrell was like was Durrell.
The McCumbee win is a decent win.
Oh, all right, I'm out, man. If you're gonna give him credit, that much credit for McCumbee.
Hell yeah, I'm giving
Get
him
out
credit
of
for McCumbee. Fuck out of here, man. And first of all, fights and butts was a mandatory. Josh Kelly's like fucking somehow ranked as a WBO. Like, this is crazy. Hey, yo, that's nasty what y'all do, man.
I mean,
this is
Ahmed,
nasty.
you gonna let Tio fight again? Ahmed, you gonna let Tio fight again or what?
He hung up. He really hung up. He wanted to
Turkey
go out
always
with
believing.
a proving a point, but it's all good, man. We ain't about to discredit every fucking fight that Plant had now.
Yeah, I can't do that. And that's what I'm saying, because look, Berlanga still take him, and people would say that's a good fight. I still would love to see Pacheco because and again, respectful term. He's now a gatekeeper. He's got a good name.
Two things. No disrespect. Are you on Wi-Fi? Second, since you're the king of Essex, what win is better? The Callum win over George or the Plant win over Anthony Durrell? Because you're less biased than me, right? In the sense that you value across the pond, right? So is George more accomplished? Like that was his counter. Like George is more, he was like, who's more accomplished? I don't know if that he was saying it as a question more than sarcastically, but yeah, what do you think?
Nah, I wouldn't think so. I think they're about even as far as like Groves a win in Super Six over Eubank. You know, and what we like to judge fighters is if we're gonna call out the name of who they had to win over, what has that opponent gone on to done? So okay, Groves had to win over Eubank in the Super Six. Again, a lot of these motherfuckers don't even remember what the Super Six was, but what did Eubank go on to do? Okay, fine. Durrell, on the other hand, has been never billed as anything more than a tough, solid domestic opponent. Was he the one in the Super Six as well? Or was it his brother?
Well, Andre Durrell was in the Ward Super Six. The Super Six they talking about is the Muhammad Ali Trophy one.
Oh, either way, no, then Durrell, we're just talking about a solid contender, solid opponent, but an opponent that's never been stopped. So that to me, now again, even if you want to look at by that metric, you look at Groves, like Groves, came in the game, getting knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Or he's in his big fight. So yeah, the close fight with Froch, and then he got knocked out. And after that, I mean, did he fight James DeGale? And again, most people don't even.
You talking about Groves?
Yeah, because I'm trying to see those
sure.
accomplishments. If he fought James DeGale, I don't think he beat James DeGale. So again, having shared the ring or lost to James DeGale doesn't make him any more higher rated than Durrell. So
yeah, I mean, skimming through Durrell's resume, looks like he fought champion and beat and fought champion Saki Obika, fought and lost to champion Badu Jack, beat champion Caleb Truax,
Okay.
Lost to champion David Benavidez, drew with Kyrone Davis, and lost to champion Caleb Plant. So he only beat two former current champs, however you want to put it. I will have to check George Groves and see how that looks. But in the meantime, I got Bandalorian. What up?
Hey, yo, Ness, y'all can hear me clear?
Yep.
All right, what's good with you? I mean, and Tone still up there with you?
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
Yes, sir. What's good,
Yeah.
brother?
All right, what's good, y'all? Hey, what you call it? I heard y'all talking about it yesterday, Ness. You know how during the fight, man, you know like everybody said that athlete money be different. I was thinking that same thing when Jermall was in there in the ring and y'all was like, look at his diamonds dancing. I was like, you see them motherfuckers ringside. I was like, damn. But hey, what you call it? Y'all must ain't seen Ness like with T.O. apologizing to Turkey too. Y'all must ain't seen when he was at the Bet the Bully and DFG fight. He had he told the people he said he a free agent now, so that's why he making them rounds and all that stuff. Probably trying to get signed by somebody.
I mean, hopefully he really a free agent.
I mean, he gotta be. He wearing PBC gear. They showing him on their screens and stuff. And the same with Sid by Oscar. And he was shown during the fight and all that. So I mean, he gotta be for real. I mean, he said he was like, "Thank you to Bob Arum and Todd the Buff and Top Rank and all that." But he was like, "Yeah, I'm free now." So I mean, who knows? I don't know. But yeah, that event was solid yesterday, Les. I mean, I ain't really tripping. Okay, like that was a banger. I did myself like underestimate Resendiz or whatever, but I mean he did his thing. That was a good ass fight. I think I just sent you Tone. I had sent y'all the updated the WBA rankings because they made them right after the fight last night. That it's still top heavy in that top 8. So I feel like you right, it is a little bit of issues with the cross the street stuff, but I feel like probably since Bet the Bully he number 1 now, so probably him versus Resendiz next. That'll be a good fight. I feel like since Maul and Plant, since they both won it, they might as well go ahead and have their fight next. I don't know if Eddie will make it, barring Diego beat Trevor McCumbee next, but I feel like if he do, then him versus Edgar, that'll be a good fight for him next. And then Lester Martinez and DFG, that'll be a good fight next too. Like Callum Simpson, he nice, but I don't feel like he gonna cross that pond, so he's just gonna have to wait. But aside from that, that's what I feel like should happen, especially with them top 168-pound fights and stuff. And Ness, I know you probably ain't see it because you ain't say nothing about it. In the post-fight press conference, they was talking to Manny Robles, and they were like, what was he thinking about the decision and stuff? And he was like, well, he was like, when we was in Vegas, he was like, we just had a couple months ago, Terrell Deshay, they said split decision, and they gave it to Elijah Garcia. He was like, they remember when Sergey had fought Virgil Ortiz, he was like, they said split decision, they gave it to Virgil Ortiz. He was like, so when I heard split decision, I was like, oh, shit, not again. And then he was like, but welcome to Vegas. We finally got it. And I was like, damn, I ain't even realized that. I said, man, if they had gave Manny Robles fighters them wins like they deserve, I said, that man would have been up there for trainer of the year, man.
Mm-hmm.
I said, damn, pull that car right from under, man. But I don't know. I'm hoping they will shoot Resendiz. Resendiz, he with Box Lab, man. So I don't know how that's going to play, but I don't know. We'll see. And they
Yeah, I
did do
mean,
a Kyrone Davis wrong.
he with Box Lab, but it's also a co-promotion with Warriors, and Warriors is Louis DeCubas Sr., who is the
Okay. Yeah, I
father
ain't
of
know that.
Louis DeCubas Jr., but that's the bell. We got a King Counter from B3. Shout out to B3, sponsoring Border Wars. What it do, champ?
What's
Oh,
good, Ness? Shout out to King Amin. Shout out to Two Tone. You can hear me, Ness. I'm audio.
we hear
Loud
the
and
radio
clear,
in the
champ.
background.
I just turned it off. I'm good now.
Yep.
All right, that's a bet. Yeah, I got a couple bars for y'all. Shout out to King Amin. Let me spit these real quick. throwing Plant away with a baby on the way. Garcia let his marriage fade away like a Kobe J. Karma Serene, I just hope they see a better day. Resendes deserves Fendi and Gucci slippers, a couple boxing baddies, and a few tone strippers. Every time I spit, I tell you, it's off the dome, nigga. So when you fall in line, treat it like Rome, nigga. PBC always showing out for TIP. Great fights is why we don't mind paying a fee. Charlo fought a Ness pre-roll. A white boy, New Jersey, do dirty, shotgun jab, the right hand put Lammana out early. Yoenli looked like he has a steroid celly. Mandatory testing is needed. It's egregious. Haney versus Regis. I'll beat up a beat till it's paraplegic. Shout out to King I mean, Jersey still on the scene. Cole got his lick back. The jab was mean. No trilogy. You know the deal. My rhyme pattern changed and never stay the same like Holyfield.
Nice.
And he
A
out.
true
Okay.
pack of ass. That shit stink.
Oh,
Oh, you tripping? Never. That boy,
hater. Yo,
nah.
true
You
hater
definitely hating.
fashion.
Definitely
True
hating.
hater
Definitely
fashion.
hating.
That shit was on point, bruh. He kicked it right with all the fucking all the fights. You nasty, Tone. You a true
And no
hater.
profanity. Wasn't it no profanity, Ness? Did
I
he
ain't
do an old
hear.
school
I ain't hear
title?
no profanity. I ain't hear
No
That's
nothing.
what I'm
profanity.
saying.
Other than the
Yeah,
nigga,
that's
other
what I'm
than the
saying.
N-word bombs, I did drop a couple, but I had to for the emphasis.
I
Y'all
gotta hear
know.
it with a
No,
beat.
definitely.
I gotta hear it with a beat. I gotta hear it with a beat.
Yeah, you gotta hear with it. But that's why I hit. That's why I'm shouting you out,
Nasty.
Two Tone. Every time I come on here and spit, I tell you I don't got no beats. Anybody can hit me up in the DM, B3 boxing picks, send me some beats. You know what I'm saying? I'm really just trying to spit
Yo,
on them.
speaking of
You know,
B3 boxing page, did you make all that money off of live bet or was that a pre-bet, man?
that was a live bet. Yeah,
Come
that was a
on,
live
man. You
bet.
want some live bet?
After
You got everybody can't live bet. How I'ma join your
100%,
shit if I can't live bet? That mean I'm never gonna
100%.
eat.
I gave well. Here's the thing, though. I still gave Jermall Charlo stoppage. That hit. Now Plant did not get his
Nasty
stoppage.
stoppage.
I
Nasty.
had
What was the props
yeah,
on that? What was the points?
minus 125 for
Yeah.
Charlo by stoppage.
Nah, man.
So it really
I ain't
wasn't no good
rich.
money.
Yeah, it ain't no good. I ain't rich.
That ain't no good
You
money. That's
gotta
what I'm
throw
saying. So that's why
hella
Ness, you
money.
see with my picks, it's like I hit the plus 1100 on Resendes, but that's because I'm looking for that plus money value options. I'm not really
Yeah.
trying to put 4, 5, or 6 legs in a boxing parlay. It's too risky.
Look, Vincent Colbert said he need that Border Wars anthem.
Yeah, send my man
Oh,
a
you got
beat.
for Damazi Jones? Yeah, shout out Damazi. I want to come with shout out Damazi. The tracks is fire.
Yeah, they want you to. Vincent wants you to do one. He said, "Send the man a beat, Border Wars anthem."
Yeah, put him on. Get
Jerry
him a verse.
gatekeeping, man. Jerry gatekeeping. Anytime Jerry in the chat, y'all gotta put hashtag beat gatekeeper.
Listen, I'm always willing to write some bars and spit. I seen King Amin on the day,
Hey
and
yo, I
he heard
am
the Canelo
Saint.
meet track. I didn't get the chance to come on the last time. He had jumped off right before I came on. So uh,
Nah, that Canelo meet.
I'm the one that made the Canelo meet track. King Amin the jump. I ain't really mix and mastered. I just made it off the phone real quick.
Nah, that one
Yeah.
hit
Nah,
different now. After the Jaime shit, motherfuckers finally heard them lyrics.
Yeah, I had wrote it after like Tio was talking about going to the Canelo team. So that's why I was like, what I'm saying? I know you need them for your self-esteem. Make sure you don't need them for that ossuring, you know?
See, the bars are intricate. You you don't really need a beat for somebody that's listening. So I say that like I mean the
Yeah.
Word,
bars is
Dan.
intricate.
Why you calling Tone non-musical?
Nah. Tone is like Simon Cowell though. You know what I'm saying? Like he gonna throw you. He gonna shit on you regardless. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean?
100%.
I'm like Randy Jack. Oh, dog, you did it, dog.
Nah, 100%. That
Hey
then you gonna
yo,
get it all. That's why
hey
you
yo,
put it out there
earthquake,
because a lot of times, like y'all
earth,
say, people won't call in. People won't put nothing out there. You just gotta let it go.
earthquake, nasty. He said, "Oh yeah, we'll hold this tomatoes," because he said you the creator of the Canelo meat. Because everybody,
Nah,
not that ain't for everybody. Because that is
No,
some
no, no.
like
Already.
that
But
that
if
is
I
some
if I
like
really
tribe called Quessy type shit. You feel me?
100%.
Like
See, this is what my guys gotta understand. The only reason I ever even made that is because I'm in another boxing chat the Hardcore Hangout with a J Hardcore JBT, and my guy Ant McQueen had just sent a beat to the chat one day randomly. He was like, you know what I'm saying, B3, he was like listening to something like this in the morning. So when he sent the beat, I just downloaded a little, you know, phone app, and that's like I just spit on it real fast, like on some boxing shit, you know. So I mean, if I really got into the studio and really, you know, had somebody to really work with me like a nice engineer, I think I could get some stuff done for sure.
Nice.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah, yeah, man.
Yeah, shout out to
Hey,
Tone,
hey,
man.
look,
Shout out to Big AZ.
Big AZ, yo, I need you to come on the show, man. We need some boxing picks, man.
Already. I got you. We're gonna lock in. We're gonna tap in for sure.
For sure.
You already know. Hey,
I'm
I
guessing
still
by your
gotta King.
bars
I was like, you
though.
remember that last I said me and Tone, we could run a two-man like Kobe Gasol, somewhere nice like the Taj Mahal. I keep a shorty and I ball like Zeke McCall. She do it
Yeah.
well, might get a trip to the mall. I get a beat, I'ma turn it like a trick in the street. Miami ain't the only team play with the heat. When she in
Mm,
town, keep it discreet. I sweep a
mm.
pretty thing off her feet.
He hating on you, bro. He wants you to put it on a beat.
No, I could tell. I
Nah, I'm
could
just
tell.
doing that for the audience. Tone that, you know, Tone gonna be told like King Ami said. I ain't tripping. I'm just, you know, I'm just off of Jay. I'm just shooting the shit with the homies. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Salute.
Hey, well, shout out to y'all, man. Hey, listen,
Salute to that bag
anybody
you picked up.
say that again?
Said salute to that bag you picked up. Live betting might
Yeah,
be a cheat code, but shit, it'll help your
it
goddamn
is.
bank account.
It is because when you saw after the third round where Cindy started cracking Caleb. And I was like, oh, that ain't good. So when it was like plus 1100, I'm like, that's worth my money. So I'm going, you know, I put 95 to win 11. I cashed it out early, off like before the 11th round because you know how judging is. One judge even gave it to Plant, so I pulled it, you know, just in case some a BS draw or something happened.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, but I only left like $150 on the table, but just smart math,
Nah, for
95
sure,
to
for
take
sure.
973. I just had to do it. I was just like, fuck it.
Well,
Because you know
still a
we
come
seen
up.
the Terrell Goucher fight. I had big money on Terrell Goucher live betting, and I couldn't show those tickets because they robbed him.
Hmm.
So that's the other side of it.
I mean,
Hey
you
man,
gotta
shout out to
show
you, Ness.
those. You gotta show those. They gotta see it ain't only wins. This, you don't want them thinking that
Yeah,
shit is always gonna be yellow brick road and shit.
100%. Yeah, Hardcore was telling me the same thing. The y'all already be trying, y'all always be putting on. But yeah, I appreciate you, Ness. I know that's my time, man. Hey, listen, shout out to King Amin, shout out to Tone, Big AZ, shout out to Jersey, shout out to Ness. Y'all lock in with me on B3 Boxing Picks on IG, and then Not Another Boxing channel presented by B3 Picks YouTube. Uh, Salute, appreciate you.
Yo, shout out to you too, man. You are pretty much a natural, bro. Your content is top level, man. You know what I mean? Like, like what you're doing out the bat is pretty dope. I'm not even talking about the pics. I'm talking about like the videos
The
you make.
videos,
Yeah, bro. Salute.
appreciate you.
Good work. Good
Appreciate
work.
you, Ness. I'm trying. Like you said, I just started everything in April. You know, so I quit my job and pretty much started the business April 14th. Formatted it out of Delaware, and then I just been grinding. So
Gotta
started
keep
the
grinding
YouTube,
for
all the
sure.
socials.
Gotta
Yeah,
keep
and just
grinding for
started
sure.
making
But
the
you're doing
content.
you're doing very well, man. You starting
Yeah, I
off the
gotta
bat.
lock in. I gotta tap in with you because I gotta talk to you, Ness, about the streaming software, and then also possibly like any marketing, like because they be having these options like these verified blues and stuff like that to come up on Instagram. But I'm kicking out so much bread on marketing
Yeah.
that I need to figure out the right sources and the right options for marketing. Versus just you kick out some bread to Instagram
We
and you get
talk.
like 15 followers and 100 likes, but I want members. I need people locking in, tapping in with me.
Yeah. Yeah, nah, we'll talk. You got my number.
Already.
All right,
Hey, y'all
champ.
be blessed.
Salute,
Have a
brother.
great one. Peace.
You too,
Peace.
bro.
We got Nike Hendricks. What it do?
Yo, you got me?
Yes, sir.
Shouts out to the boxing voice, man. Shouts out to the damn, I be butchering dude. Resendiz?
Yes,
Resendes?
sir.
What's his name?
Resendes.
Resendiz, shouts out to him for whooping Plant ass, man. I thought Plant was gonna beat him, but I ain't gonna lie, I ain't think Plant was gonna like literally watch the dude, but I thought he was gonna beat him, but hey, he whooped Plant ass in there, man. And shouts out to Charlo, that jab is a motherfucker, man. That nigga jab. It's not even like a quick jab. Like that shit is like a power hurt you ass jab, man. That shit is nice though, man. That nigga jab is nice. The nigga did say he got one of the best jab in boxing, and I agree. That jab is crazy, man. You can't get past his jab, you done for. And this shit with T.O., man, talking about T.O. bent the knee. Like, I hate that, Ness. Niggas saying this bend the knee shit. I hate that bend the knee shit. It's like, y'all trying to make it seem like niggas ain't making their own decisions out here, man. Like, T.O. one the one first who went on X and put dictator, capital D-I-C-K, Tater. Like, come on, man. Nigga didn't bend the knee. He just was stupid. And he realized he was dumb. And that was his money. And he like, fuck, man, I did this dumb shit. Because T.O. just trying to get eyes on him, man. That's all. That's like, I hate that bend the knee shit. Then motherfuckers be, oh, Shakur disrespected him. He had to bend the knee. Oh, this person had to kiss the ring. Like, that let me know a lot of these niggas would do something strange for a piece of change. Because if you're not thinking of it as, hey, man, this man went in there negotiate, or, hey, this man disrespected this man, and you think this man supposed to do something for you, and you disrespected him publicly, like, I don't get that bend the knee shit, man. That's the dumbest shit ever. Niggas need to stop. Next time somebody say that dumb shit, cut them off, man, because that's the dumbest shit ever. That's like me saying, oh, Ness a bitch ass nigga. And then I know Ness is the money source. I know Ness goddamn trying to do good out here. And I say that, and Ness like, damn, what this nigga doing? Then all of a sudden, motherfuckers like, oh man, he bent the knee to Ness. No, I disrespected you, Ness. Ain't no bend the knee. Like, I call you a bitch ass nigga. Now that I say, oh man, I take full responsibilities for my actions. Now it's, oh yeah, Nike bent the knee to Ness. No, bro. Like, these niggas, bro, I don't get them, Ness. I don't get this shit. Niggas are crazy, bro. But that's my call, man. I'm gonna keep listening in, man.
You the man, Knight.
Dropped and stopped.
Almontes, $5. Resendes got the upset last night. Edwin is getting the upset next week. Dominican flag emoji. Salute to you, man. If Edwin get the win, we never get an interview, man. Brambo, $2. Put Resendes or Charlo against M. Billy, the bully. I like it. I like it. And Billy need a name, man. This shit crazy. Pacheco ain't take that squabble. Brambo, $2. Hernandez is about to be the king of 160. Not until Laura leaves. He said he'll never fight Laura, so somebody gonna have to take out Laura. Julio Guzman, $5. Someone uploaded the Carmel fight on YouTube. Hats off to Floyd forever putting him in tough fights. Should have been on PBC show last night. Was good. Yeah, bro, another 8-rounder, man. Send me the link, Julio. Julio! Jersey Dude, 05. Member for 25 months on that champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Another month down. Shout out to the panel and definitely you, Ness. Always grinding. I'll be seeing you all at Border Wars. See y'all soon. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Speaking of another month down, our monthly raffles will be up this week. PS5 up for grabs, brand new, never before open. $25 gets you in the running. You do need to buy a $25 virtual raffle ticket. Hit up the Cash App. Hit up the Zelle. You can pause the screen right now. Use your camera phone. Use and scan the QV code. Get that money to the right location. Be part of this raffle. We are taking calls. We got the lines lit. Looks like Chad out of Canada, what up? Pardon me. Chad
Hey,
over
good morning.
there. We hear you. Good morning.
Um, yeah, I just gotta say, like, I kind of agree with Hamed's call, and it's not to say that because Plant lost now we should pile on him and talk a bunch of crap about him. But I've said this before that Plant before the Canelo fight, I mean, he wasn't a great champion, and he didn't fight very often. I feel like as a champion, he was kind of hidden in the halls of the shadows of PBC halls, man. He fought maybe once a year. Not the greatest of opposition. I mean, the story of Plant is really he got that Canelo fight and he worked that into magic, man. You know, like he's like a hardworking fighter at that point who got his name out there and really worked to get himself in his career keep things going, keep the momentum going after the Canelo fight. I watched the Uzcategui fight. I watched the Truax fight. I was there watching those fights. I feel like some guys weren't watching those fights, and now they want to comment on it. Like it's to say that Plant was he's a good, solid, hardworking fighter, but I've never felt he's elite. I've never felt he's elite, and I think the conversation and the narrative kind of got a little out of hand as he was. You know, he started fighting better names. You know, I mean, he lost against Benavidez, but I don't know, guys. Like I expect him to. He's at 32. I don't think he's done. Just who he fights next and what direction or path he goes, I couldn't even begin to guess. I have no idea. Like, does he want to be a gatekeeper? I doubt it. I don't know. Does he need to be? I don't think so. I mean, he surely had to have made enough money now to be comfortable enough to not have to do that. I don't know, like Ness, Tone, like what do you guys see next for Plant at this point? Like where can he go? What can he do?
I mean, you're only a gatekeeper if you lose to a Pacheco. If you lose to an Billy, you hold the keys to the gate to a world title. We need to stop like trying to make gatekeeper a bad term. I seen someone in the chat, I think it was Obi, saying, you know, respectfully, it's disrespectful to call a boxer a gatekeeper. Like, bro, there's levels. You're a prospect at one point, then you're a contender at another stage, then you become a world champion. You
Let me
can
wait, yes. The bell's about to go. Let me just say that I think you're right. Like Plant can provide a lot of fighters, a lot of great experience. Put it that way. You know, he can
yeah,
give
but not only
fighters a
that,
lot.
like he's only a gatekeeper till he beats a Pacheco, and then he is back in title contention. You know, like that's all it is. If Porter would have beaten Crawford, was he a gatekeeper? No, he would have been a pound for pound
No.
fighter. Like it's up to Plant to go up, back up, or further down. He can decrease now to journeyman if he keeps losing at the gatekeeper position. Because McCumbee tried to use Plant as a gatekeeper. It didn't work. But Pacheco can try, and maybe he is successful. And Billy can try, maybe he is successful. And with a win like Plant, you get a title shot. That's all that Billy needs for Canelo to say, okay, let's do it. You know?
I like that take a lot, Ness. Thanks for the call, man.
You the man. I don't know, man. I know y'all say I do it, but damn, I don't know that I'm like, y'all throw away fighters. And I'm not saying that's what Chad was doing. I'm just saying, you know, the terminology, journeyman, gatekeeper, champion, contender, former champion, these are natural words in this sport. And you know, trying to act like calling a person a journeyman is disrespectful. It's crazy. That's just a stage. Just like a prospect is a stage in a fighter's career, the contender is a stage. Plant became a world champion. You know, from there, you either become a unified multi-division or you become a former champion. And as a former champion, if you can't get back on that level, you become a gatekeeper who is a former champion. You're a great name on a Pacheco's resume. But if you beat Pacheco, you're right back in title contention. Now you can fight Canelo. You can fight, Berlanga. A loss isn't, it doesn't mean shit. Like, it's not over, and it's matchmaking. They just got to watch who they put them in there with. Boston, Jared, $2. So Plant versus Andre next. See, I like that fight. I think that's a southpaw, different body attack. Maybe Plant can do better in that fight. But, I think Plant needs to use his name value. Go to Canada, give M. Billy that name, and beat him. Now you're number one. You're number one in like 2 or 3 sanctioning bodies, and Canelo might fight you again because in his eyes, that's not a difficult fight at this stage of his career, and it's a rematch that could be built. Who else could again? I say Pacheco. Matchroom throws the bag out, and they see what they got in Pacheco. Pacheco technically is skilled. He's young. Throw the bag at Plant. Talk to Louis DeCubas, who is Plant's manager. Have him say, look, let's get him this last final bag, or he's right back if he beats my guy. Pacheco is positioned. That's a great fight for Pacheco after the McCumby. They got the McCumby fight, common opponent. So speaking of common opponent, I'm rambling maybe to some, but it's always education, man. Earlier we had the hater. I love you, George Foster, but I guess I can't call you a hater, and all I can say is that you're no different than Americans who back their fighters. He was in the chat claiming George Groves had a better resume than Anthony Durrell. I think that's very, very, very debatable. I went through Durrell's resume, and I went through Groves' resume, and it's very similar. So similar, they got common opponents up and down. They both lost to Badu Jack, and they both beat Dennis Duglin. And they probably both only beat 2 former world champs. Now, you might want to give the edge to Groves because you could sprinkle in some sort of titleist that he beat. Like, obviously, Chris Eubank Jr. was some form of a titleist for the WBA and some sort of, and then obviously a titleist for the IBO, but not official world champion. I don't know who else did he actually beat, I would have to look at it again, but they're very similar. Groves' biggest win would be Chris Eubank Jr., who is a non-champion. He lost to Callum champion. He lost to Badu Jack champion. He lost to Frotch twice champion. The champions that he did beat, James DeGale, before he was a champion, but that was an Olympian. That's a valid, good win. That was early in his career. And I think Fedor Chudinov was a champion at the time, maybe. Actually, I think he was because they took off the WBA. I remember watching that fight. I want to say Fedor might have been a champion. But yeah, that's it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. It's very, very similar, those resumes, and there is no Badu. There is no David the Monster. David Benavidez on Badu Jack's, on George Groves' resume. Maybe some will argue and say there's no Carl Froch on Anthony Durrell's resume, which arguably I think there is no argument. Carl Froch is a Hall of Famer. He's pretty good. He did his thing for sure. He got some scalps like Jermaine Taylor. I forget who else. Anthony and Andre Durrell, right? Right? Was that? No, that was Abraham that beat him. I don't know. He got some good names though. I forget right now. That's a long time to think back. But yeah, I think that the Anthony Durrell, George Groves, very, very debatable. And they even have those common opponents. But Groves has the luxury of beating an Olympian, right? I'm pretty sure James DeGale was a gold medalist or a bronze medalist. Treese, what it do?
You may look at it like, let's say Shiraz beats Berlanga, then Shiraz gets a Caleb Plant fight. Another common opponent with Canelo.
Yeah. If they don't, because he already turned down a Canelo offer, so if they still feel he's not ready for Canelo after beating Berlanga, a Caleb Plant is a great fight for him. And for Caleb, that's a turkey bag.
Yeah.
Turkey bag, you know? And if you lose to Shiraz, at least you got a turkey bag retirement package.
Facts.
Yow.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? Yeah, man. I suppose that the Caleb Plant and Shiraz shit, I suppose it make a little bit of sense. But like I say, man, when I called in on the hangout spot a couple days ago, I remember saying like this PB shit, this shit, like not PBC but PB shit. You feel me? It's giving me Turkey Al Sheik vibes. Didn't like it. I didn't like what the fuck was happening here. You see me? They was doing this shit again. They not giving me what the fuck I asked for. You got guys fighting guys who, and I get it. Shout out to Resendes for getting the win because I don't want to take the shine off my nigga. You feel me? That was a great win. That's dope that he got that done. But that's not what the fuck I asked for. You see me? I would have preferred to see Charlo and Caleb Plant in the ring together. You see me? This shit is fucking hell. What y'all think about Charlo? Because I ain't gonna lie. That shit there, I heard guys talking about the best jab in boxing right now. No. That title got removed. And in case you niggas missed my guy Khalil Cole, we got the best jab in boxing right now. Khalil Cole, shout out to you, bro. Busting guys up first round. Leaving guys leaky, bloody, knocking his shit loose. But yeah, man, that's the best jab in boxing right now. Belongs to Khalil Cole. The shit that I seen from Charlo, that shit look slow, man. He looked sluggish. Was it just me? What'd y'all think, man? What'd y'all think of Charlo out there?
Yeah, we talked about it in depth, man. You might as well just.
I just jumped on, man. I just jumped on. I know you get a
if I
million
start
calls a day.
repeating that shit, then they gonna call me a hater, man. But I'm with you.
Don't nobody give a fuck. Fuck these niggas. Then we hating then. Fuck it, I guess. Cause that nigga, I didn't like what I seen. I did hear a motherfucker. I think it was Two-Tone talking about career extender for Canelo. You might be fucking right. Cause I ain't gonna lie, that'd be another set of brothers for Canelo with the Charlo fight. He got the Smiths on there. He got another brother, some other brothers on there. Then you get the Charlos. Fucking hell. But that shit, man, hey man, god damn it. And Caleb Plant, man, you need to get in there with a Pacheco. I would it hurts me to see guys like my guy Darius Faldrum, you feel me? That was a great fight that they gave us at 168, and then I see my guy Caleb Plant go in there and do shit like this. Ness, you right. You hating ass. You know how I'm getting down with the matchmaking. These hating ass niggas, oh, what you mean he a gatekeeper? He ain't a journeyman. He's a former world champion. You right, motherfucker. He get in there with a guy like Darius Faldrum. When he get his shit right, working on things, you feel me? He fuck around and go down in flames to a DFG. You feel me? These young guns, these young lions, they coming up. You see me? 168, that bitch bearing anyway. Like my guy Osles Iglesias, El Tornado. He in the mix. We would love to get a Caleb Plant fight. I heard you talking about a Christian M. Billy. He would love the Caleb Plant fight. You feel me? These guys like, yeah, man, stop that. It's not hating. That's a good name on the motherfucker resume. Y'all got to cut that shit out. Like I told you, know how I'm getting down with the matchmaking. I didn't ask for Pacquiao for my nigga Devin, for Boot. You see me? Fuck it, we rocking over too. I got time today. But yeah, man, y'all got to cut that shit out. That's just the naturalization of boxing. It's the circle of life of boxing, man. Y'all got to cut that shit out. But with Resendes, man, that like I say is a good win. Maybe he is in the mix for a Canelo fight. I'm hearing guys saying that shit. We do not. I'm not supporting that shit at all, man. That's border. Do y'all think that Resendes is as good as Jaime Munguia?
I mean, Resendes looking better than Munguia at this moment. He got a bigger win.
Bloody hell. So him and Munguia is the fight then?
I think then Munguia just lose and pop. or Pop and about to get his shit overturned, so like no contest. Why
I
would we
mean,
want to see
shit,
him?
fuck who, you know, it's boxing, cuz who gives a fuck, right?
Nah, I give a
You know.
fuck. See, I keep the same energy. That'd be y'all with the weird
Oh,
energy.
no, I'm just telling you what these people gonna say. We fuck with Mungia. He a good fighter. Shit. You know how these people do, man. I'm with you. Shit, I'm not I'm not with the funny business. But hey, man, Mungia fuck around, be in the mix for a Resendes. You see me? In about 6 months, that'll fuck around and be a fight that we see. You know. But PBC, man, man, like I say, that shit was very turkey Alice cheeky. You see me? Yeah, could have just go ahead and put Charlo and Plant in the ring together if y'all was gonna do this shit. Now that's a fight that we never gonna get now. That shit is washed. Two Tone, how you feel about that? Do you think that's a fight that we ever gonna see, or is that over with? We can tuck that away.
Plant Charlo?
Plant Charlo, you think that's cooked, or we can forever tuck that away? What you think?
I think it's cooked. I think they're gonna go in two separate ways of their career. I agree with King. Let Charlo get a couple more of them, Wilder style fights that Ness want for Wilder. Let Charlo keep getting them type fights to build him back because Charlo is a talent. You know what I'm saying? Build him back, build him up. Like you said, build your fighter.
Of course, you know me, gotta build my fighter. But speaking of building my fighter, man, now Yoenli Hernandez, goddamn that motherfucker. Shout out to him. Got the dub on Kyrone Davis and shit like that. We need to get Bread Man back on, man. I wonder how you felt about that shit, man. I'm curious. What y'all think about performance with the Hernandez? What you think about him, Two-Tone? You think motherfuckers acting like he got some stimulants, some boosters in his body. You see me? What'd you think
Well,
about him?
they said he was taking Vada, said he wasn't on snack. I think that man looks like a phenom, my brother. I think that man, if he keep cooking, he might be the man at 160, bro. That dude look incredible.
You think Janabek will fight him? Because I know he talking about he don't want to fuck with Laura. What you think about him and Janabek? Or Janabek going? Because I don't know if you even. I know you. I know how you get. I don't know if you really pay attention to that motherfucker Janabek. That strange motherfucker. He's a fucking goober. But I think he need to slide up to 168 maybe. Fuck it, we got time. We rocking out. Fuck it, I'm on this subject now. But with the Janabek nigga, I think maybe he need to slide up with something like this. You feel me? But what you think about him? Or you think with Ness? You think Hernandez could take him? What y'all think?
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm on the Hernandez hype train. Remember?
Yeah, I'm yo man. He only got 7 fights. I need some more experience. Get some more squabbles. Don't want to rush him. I just think that man looked like a super soldier, man. He looked like he taking some of that Captain America serum, man.
Say less. I just don't want these niggas to pull a David Morrell on the nigga. You know, they build him up to be the next great Cuban, you see me, and then all of a sudden he get in there with somebody and he lose, and now all of it, we never hear about that motherfucker.
He was already
again.
in there with somebody.
I mean, you know, I'm talking about come on, bro. I'm talking about come on, man. I'm talking about whoever the monster. I'm talking about whoever the monster is that they gonna claim to be at. You know, 160 is one of these divisions where a motherfucker could take that over. I'm with it. I'm not opposed to Hernandez doing this. 160 barren as fuck when we think about it. Like besides Laura and Janabek, who the fuck else really fighting there? Like who is a young up and comer there? Like my nigga Troy Isley and shit like this. He ain't really. They ain't got nobody over there at top rank for my nigga for real. Like he ain't in the mix for no. Like him and Hernandez, they not ever gonna make that. We'd never see no shit like that. You see me? You feel me? Like, yeah. That shit barren in the bitch, man. Yeah, but man, I don't mean that. Now I'm on my James Benitez hating around this motherfucker on 160. I don't mean to do that, man. But shout out Resendes, man. Shout out to Caleb Plant, man. Hopefully he can shake back, get right, get tight, man. But shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool.
I ain't Mandalorian counter.
Trees talking about yo, that shit reminded me. They got what's bro who finna headline that Newark, man. You know you from there, the white boy 160.
Man, you top rank is not putting Vito Middlecki in
No. Not for yo. No, I'm finna say for Troy Isley. Because you know they
Oh,
both ranked in the they both ranked near each other, only a couple spots away in the at 160 in the WBO. So I'm
I
assuming
don't even know that fight happening, man.
I'm assuming that's probably what they'll do. Because yeah, you're right. Ain't no way in fuck they put Yo-Yo. They gonna put Troy Eisner or in there with Yo-Yo. Somebody had said it to you yesterday, Ness. I was thinking the same thing. Even Oscar wouldn't make it because they got Eric Priestley ranked in the WBA now. So I said I wonder if Oscar will sacrifice him to Yo-Yo. I'm sure they probably won't, but I was saying, hey, it made me think too, Ness. I had got because I listened to that like 30-minute post fight interview with all the media Bredman had. Man, they really did PBC. They did what you call it, Kyrone, like they did Ryo when Ryo fought Gary on Russell. Because Bredman said that's all they gave him. They said Kyrone ain't have no other option. They said PB said that's all they got for him.
That's all they got.
So they said he fight him.
But
They
the
said either
truth,
he fight him or he don't fight.
the truth is, remember, they also had the IBF, the Italian dude, but that
Yeah,
wasn't
but
a PBC offer though. But that's
yeah,
another.
he said that Birdman said he said he only got offered 100K for that fight, and he said they'd have
Yeah.
spent 20K on the expenses to travel over there with the team. And he said after the fight, Kyrone would only brought home 50K. So he was like, that's why they ain't take that. Granted, that probably would have been the better choice, but yeah, because that was crazy. Like, you know, I keep saying, I said, that shit gonna live on forever with your ass so hot. You said yesterday, you said, look at this shit. You said, look at fucking Fundora's shirt. Look like it's on the fucking hanger. You said, that shit was on yo. Motherfucker got Brock Lesnar trapezoids over there and shit.
Hell yeah, bro. Yo, listen. That
Oh,
man
man.
Traps, man, he ready for a fucking like a Stallone got to use him for the next. What's that movie they had motherfucking Gabe in? They need to use
Yeah,
him.
fucking Creed movies, yeah.
Word.
You know,
And
you know,
the
you
other
do
one,
the
Expendables, man. I could see that motherfucker with a big gun and
yeah.
his fucking shoulders just like dun 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 dun, big ass traps and
Hey,
shit. Yo, sign that
you know
motherfucker up for
how
the next Predator. Put him in the jungle with a big ass gun and a bandana. I'm telling you.
hey, y'all doing the shows and shit, the live shows on YouTube, so y'all ain't even seeing when they fighting during the fight on Twitter and shit. Literally, that's all you see is everybody talking about Vada better PBC, Vada better drug test this fucking monster. They talking about Yo-Yo when that motherfucker was staring down Kyrone in that last round. They were like fuck the WBA and they drug test. They were like Vada better drug test that motherfucker as soon as he get in the back. I said, hell no. Nah. And then,
Hey
of course,
yo,
you know, all this
I'm
shit
just
Tony
glad.
started.
I'm just glad that we interviewed Edwards and found out that that man was being tested, and then we interviewed his trainer and found out that that Hernandez
And
got
bring me for
tested
another time,
6
man.
times. He got tested 6 times.
That's crazy. What you call it? It's crazy them saying that too, because yeah, they usually do it for the WBA. That's why like the WBA and WBC, if you they champion, you gotta do they drug testing program or whatever it
Yeah.
is. So that's what I'm like, I don't know, but I mean that motherfucker. I just assume he just real big. Like he probably. Because you seen that picture he posted with Boots. I was like, this shit right here tell you Boots not as big as people think he is. Like, that motherfucker was huge compared to Boots. And even last night, he was fighting like Boots, like similar to Boots. So I said, I tell you, he learned some shit. Like he learned some shit from him. But I didn't even know his trainer was your boy. You had interviewed Rohan Palumbo's
Robles.
trainer. Bro, I'm late as hell,
You talking about
man. I said,
Robles?
damn, no, Yo-Yo, he had
Oh
Robles and
yeah,
what his name is,
Bermudez. You
Booker
talking about
trainer,
Bermudez?
Hector Bermudez. Yeah, I said, man, I'm late as hell, man. I
Yeah, but
said, damn, because I was like,
remember we
I just
interviewed
guarantee you
him.
set the
We
dog.
interviewed him and found out
Yeah, I
like a
know.
day before or some shit.
Yeah, I said I had forgot that shit. I mean, that's gonna be his next one. Cause remember, you was fucking with him to my homegrown champion, so that's gonna be that should be his next one. I mean, you know how
Right.
the WBA rock out. They ain't gonna make him fight Laura or nothing. So I don't know, man. I highly doubt it. You think Shane Mosley Jr. will fight him for a WBA regular title?
Hell no. Nobody fighting that
Man,
dude,
I don't know.
man. That dude is
I
officially
don't know.
he officially the David Benavidez of
He
160.
the new one. You know, you can you when I type it, that CUCY, that's Kukui. Them lads call the boogeyman. That's why I say he the David Morrell was a 68
Bruh,
one.
I mean, I don't know. I ain't gonna
I call
front.
it Cuban
I ain't gonna
Kukui.
front. They fuck around. They fuck around and can get him to fight people because if Kyle was getting 100,000 to go to Italy, how much did he get to fight this monster? You feel me?
Bregman said they had to get more because Bregman said they got that 100K to fight Elijah Garcia, so they had to get at least a little more for that
Yeah, but
to fight Yo-Yo. So like you can get the monster.
Breadman
So.
also said on this show that Kai is a six-figure fighter, but he's not high six figures.
Yeah,
So,
hey, hot six figures, yeah.
so you know, it's just nasty work. Like, but outside of that, we talking 100 to 300,000 hypothetical number, which means they could pay a Morel type of fighter 500,000 to get up in there, or maybe 300,000 to get up in there with Yo-Yo. I don't know who that's gonna be at 60, cause that division,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
that shit extremely thin. Like
I don't know.
you got that IBS eliminator with ammo and other bro, and then the Southman. Like I looked at the
Hey,
ranking.
I
Frank
know,
Warren said he finna position the
I
double
know he could
3
fight.
for Denzel Bentley and stuff like that. That's shit cool. What'd you say? Go ahead, Nash.
I was gonna say, I feel like Ian Green.
I'm gonna see you that second.
I feel like Ian Green to take the fight, but you know, that's
Oh,
just
that's a good fight. I seen him fight on that Black Cobbs and Broner fight. That'd be a good
yeah.
fight. He really had a bang with Yo-Yo.
I think Zarafa might take it. Fuck it, I say offer Aaron McKenna to fight, but I don't think they'll take it. McKenna's number 10, so I'm looking backwards because the person in front of him is Laura. Maybe they positioned him because Laura's about to vacate and retire. I don't know, but listen, that was the bell. Let me move on. Yeah, I don't know, man. He's in that position, and now Laura's his OG. He already told us personally he not fighting Laura. Real quick, let me drop a bomb for the $25. Shout out to James Payne, Lethal, Tennessee, stand up. He purchased a virtual raffle ticket. You know what I'm saying? He trying to win that PS5 for a measly $25. Brand new, never before open. You can be part of the raffle. It ends this week. So you better get in where you fit in. Shout out to James Payne Lethal. If you want to get in, this is the Zelle and Cash App. Pause the screen. Use that camera phone to scan the QV code and send that 25 to the appropriate account. We're going to go ahead and drop a bomb for you. And in about 5 more days, I believe, we will be announcing the winner. Phone lines are still open. They still jam-packed, too. So if you feel like, you know, it's been a minute, it's because guess what? There's hella callers. When we thought it was going to end earlier, this is going to turn into a 7-hour show. We got South Brooklyn, $5. To all the Plant fans, it was fool's gold to ever think he can beat Edgar Berlanga. Crying out loud. We not going to act like Plant just did not lose to a big underdog. Jerry Soriano, keep talking Canelo fights like he winning September. 100 emoji, boxing glove emoji. $2. I guess Ness has made his pick. Canelo over Crawford. Jerry Soriano. We got the Mandalorian with the 2 counters that he got already. And it looks like we got Malcolm. What up?
Malcolm in the middle.
How you doing? What's up, Two Tone?
What up?
What
Hey,
up?
how y'all doing, man? I watched the fight. I probably caught about half of each fight last night, each being the Charlo fight and the Caleb Plant fight. I thought Charlo looked good. I thought Caleb Plant faded a little bit. I felt like the Caleb Plant that I saw fight Canelo could have came out with that victory last night pretty easily. So, you know, that's just something to watch. I would much rather Caleb go straight into the Charlo fight because, you know, I felt like Resendes was in control for all of the fight that I was watching. So it's really no reason for a rematch. I would have even liked to see Resendes step on the gas a little bit. The reason why I wanted to call in is because I heard somebody calling. You right, Ness. We got to stop. We got to take the negative connotation off the gatekeeper thing. And all of the fighters don't just have to service the titles. I think that we need to focus a lot more on the grudge match fights. You know what I'm saying? Like the Spence versus Thurman, there's still money in that. Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua, there's still money in that. The Caleb Plant, Caleb Plant already smacked Jermall Charlo. You might as well go get the back end money off of that. You know what I'm saying? So I think we need to focus more on the prize fighting too. When these guys make a name for themselves, even if they're no longer viable championship fighters, there's still money out there to make and still exciting fights. The Eubank and Ben fight, neither one of those guys were champions, but we saw how entertaining that event was. So I just want to see more of the grudge match fights. You know what I'm saying? I'd still like to see Jermall Charlo versus Tim Tszyu. Hey Ness, let me ask you a question into the community as a whole. If I could sell y'all a card with Jermall Charlo versus Tim Tszyu, Keith Thurman versus Errol Spence, and Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua. If I was gonna sell y'all that card for $50, would y'all buy it?
Of course.
That's my card.
Of course, my friend. Good card. And listen, that Thurman fight might happen with Earl. That's all that they got left. They stiffed Thurman. He went all the way to Australia, cooked Brock Jarvis. He was expecting the Tim Tszyu fight, and now Fundora got it. Only way he get it is if,
Richard Steele.
only way he gets it now is if Tim Tszyu wins and still wants to give him that fight. You know what I mean? It's pretty crazy, bro. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Just saying. We got H-Town. What up?
H-Town in the building. Houston back, man. Houston back.
We back. We back. Hey, Tone.
Yeah.
Hey, that boy Tim, he's strong arming her for the pussy. Strong arming her for the pussy. See, we didn't know that his name was on that lease. So I mean, she can't stay there without his name on that lease. He'd
Bro,
probably be
he
like,
left. He left.
I'll
She
sign the
wayward?
papers. Yeah, but he said the lease was up. That's why he left.
Wayward?
Hey,
That's what she's wayward?
hey, I'll sign the papers if I get a key to the spot. And since she can't live in that area, she got to give up a little nookie to stay in the area, you know?
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
she in them streets. She in them streets, Tone. And this guy's celebrating like he's in the sheets. Man, okay.
Wow.
Check.
Dang.
I don't believe in checking her phone, but check her phone.
Yeah,
You know,
B.
it is what it is. Hey, and as far as Caleb, man, hey, Ness, I always felt that Caleb was a small 168 pounder. I always felt like he fits better at 160.
I never felt like that. That man, listen, if we could put a body together with other people's parts, Caleb's back comes on. You definitely got to use his back. My man is like perfect, bro. Like that's a V.
But
There's no way
his
he's
waist,
small,
he
bro.
don't got the wings in that waist.
What?
You know,
That's what he do got his wings, bro. All his poses is showing off his fucking
I don't
ridiculous
know, man.
V shape.
He looks like he's a size 22 waist. You know,
I don't know.
like
I mean, at 68, you fuck around, be a size 22 waist, bro.
yeah, but I don't know. I always felt he was small at 168. That's why when people are like, "What's Canelo's that stoppage?" I'm like, the last guy that was close to his size, Caleb Plant, and Canelo put the blueprint on how to beat him. Beat up the hips, beat up the body, and you're gonna get him. That's what Resendes did. And hey, and on the other hand, Jermall looking like a natural 168 pounder. That motherfucker massive. You know,
Man, he
once
looked like a cruiserweight. Let's be 100% real. Cruiserweight
I mean,
status.
But those are the guys that have been at 168, nothing but 200 pounders. You know what I mean?
Nah, for sure. You know, him and Berlanga looks like an even fight on fight night. They both big as hell.
I'll pay for that fight, bro.
All day.
I think I'll give Jermall one more tune-up fight because he still look like he need to get a little bit more rounds in. But after that, man, that man's ready, man. That man's ready. I know everybody want to hate on him because he's been drinking, but you know, everybody believes in mental health when their favorite fighter
That's the
Hank
bell,
says, you know, going through it. I'm out.
We got Tip Bellis.
Houston back, nigga. Houston back.
Why
nigga.
they back? What happened?
Big Jermall Charlo, man.
But what about Darius Fulgham? See how y'all throw fighters away?
No, who?
Nobody ain't say nothing. He ain't even call. First it was DFG. He didn't even say, yo, shout out to Fulgham. He fought a good fight. We look to see you back. What up, Tip Bellis?
As soon as I got on the show, I said that, bro.
Not you, him. He from Houston.
Oh damn.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Lions only, man. Lions only. We back, baby. We back. Lions only. I've been told y'all, you know, people calling in talking about Charlo got the best jab in boxing. You heard that from me first. Come on, man. Just give me my credit when it's due, bro. Just give me my credit when it's due. Yeah, none of y'all was talking about that Charlo jab before I was talking about the Charlo
Bruh,
jab.
stop doing that shit, bro. Like you know boxing, bro. Like don't act like Lammana was moving his head, bro. Like how hard is it for you to look good with your jab when my man's literally there in a shoulder roll, not moving his head? He's just getting I'm literally live fight chatting like, yo, move, you gonna get your beak broken because his nose is so sharp. I'm like, yo, he gonna be bleeding all day. Come on, bro.
I would have never put that boy in there with Charlo, man. But Thomas wanted to fight.
So how you gonna overrate the jab? But how you gonna overrate the jab?
That jab ain't overrated.
That's like Jordan dunking on me, talking about, you know, like you ain't did shit. You dunked on me.
That jab ain't overrated, man. It just showed the levels, man.
I'm not saying it's overrated. I'm saying you overrating it for this particular fight.
Charlo just took his time, man. He could have got him out of there earlier, but
we
he
knew
just
what
took
it
his time.
was.
He wanted to entertain the fans, man.
Oh,
you
yeah?
know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah?
Yeah. He just wanted to entertain
He
the
needed
fans.
help from the judge. You mean?
Man, get the fuck out of here.
Yo, bro, that doctor had no business stopping that fight, but he ain't stopped the Hernandez fight.
Man, he saved Lammana. The man got jumped like 4
but
times,
he ain't saved
bro.
Kyrone. Crazy. What is this shit?
That's not the. Is that the same ref? That wasn't the same ref.
Man, listen, same commission. What the fuck?
Oh man.
Oh, come on, man.
It's the ref. It's up to the referee, man. It's up to the referee. And then y'all out here, y'all hyping up Yoenli, Yoenli, bro. Him and Kyrone, I swear between him and Kyrone and Darius Fulgham and what's his name, this is some of the worst display of boxing ever. Like these dudes don't move their head, don't use a jab. Like that shit is just bad, bro. I don't know what the fuck Kyrone was doing in there against that big ass nigga, bro. That's insane, bro. He ain't try to box him at all. He stood in there and tried to fight him. I don't know what be going on through these dudes' heads sometimes, but you know it is what it is. And then Caleb Plant, man, that's beautiful to see, bro. It's beautiful to see. You know, upsets are good for boxing. We needed that. You know, all you Canelo fans, y'all over there sick as hell. Y'all try to shit on David. You know what I'm saying? Saying, oh man, David Benavidez, run me for one.
You got 2 from half boxing.
Oh, all right. I was just using that. Yeah. Y'all try to sit here and shit on David Benavidez. Oh man, David could have knocked Canelo out. I mean, Caleb Plant out. You know what I'm saying? Oh, David looks bad. Oh, look, Caleb Plant just got beat up by a nigga that got knocked out by a dude at 160 pounds. I guess Canelo resume ain't hold it up now, bro. I guess it doesn't. I guess it's not aging well now. You know what I'm saying? And he did it to somebody who lost against lesser opposition, bro. Somebody who he lost to somebody who lost to lesser opposition. Because that dude ain't nowhere near on Demetrius Andrade level. Y'all keep calling for, you know what I'm saying, Caleb playing, oh man, go give his name to Christian and Billy. Oh, go give your name to Diego Pacheco. No, hop your ass in the ring with Demetrius Andrade so we can get this shit lined up with potentially Demetrius Andrade and Jermall Charlo. And you know what I'm saying? The winner hopefully gets a fucking Canelo fight. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. That's what we need. Y'all out here gatekeeping, bro. Y'all out here gatekeeping for real. And I'm going to keep pushing the Andre train, man. Because a lot of y'all like to shit on Andre, but your favorite fighters ain't living up. You know what I'm saying? They ain't living up to the hype that y'all put them at, man. Respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Caleb Plant, bro, this is the third time he done lost to a Mexican. You know what I'm saying? He done lost to the same style 3 fucking times. He ain't learned yet. The man, you know what I'm saying? The man ain't got the punch output. He ain't got the resistance to fight back like a Demetrius Andre. Y'all better look at these styles, man. Y'all better look at these styles. You ain't never seen Boo Boo struggle against a fighter like that. The only time he ever struggled against a fighter like that was against David Benavidez, who's a much bigger fighter. Respectfully, bro. Boo Boo would never lose to a fighter like that a day in his life, bro. Never. 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 Y'all need to start watching more boxing, man. It's a reason why they when they mention these prospects and all these dudes, they would never put them in there with Demetrius Andre because the niggas just too good. They gotta protect their fighter. They gotta protect they pockets. That's why they won't put niggas in there with Andre. But y'all are sitting here, y'all shit on Andre, talking about, oh man, Boo Boo ain't been fighting, this, that, and the third, and you wonder why. You wonder why. Like, yo, well, when you see Elijah Garcia lose to a Terrell Gausha, you wonder why they would never put a fighter like that in there with Andre. When you see Caleb Plant lose to a motherfucking Jose Resendiz, you wonder why they would never put a motherfucker in there with like Andre. When you see a Canelo Alvarez go in and shit the bed with a motherfucking William Skull, you wonder why he won't fight a Demetrius Andre, bro. You wonder why. That's why that Andre versus Benavidez fight was so beautiful for the sport of boxing and so meaningful, bro. 2 of the best fighters in the sport going toe to toe. I don't care how it ended, what the result was. They was thugging it out. They did what they did. They gave us an exciting fight. Demetrius Andre put on a better performance against David Benavidez than Caleb Plant did. Showed us he could push him back. Showed him he could actually land combinations. You know what I'm saying?
You use
Some
another
Caleb
one?
Plant couldn't really do. Yeah, just run me, bro. I'll just use it. Knock it off. You know what I'm saying? But also, I got to give a shout out to the haters, man. Apparently, the show was running long. You know what I'm saying? Crazy, right? That the show was running long, but they was all shitting on the card beforehand. Y'all was all shitting on the card. But here it is. We got a 7-hour show for a PBC card, man. You know what I'm saying? Got a 7-hour show for a PBC
Technically,
card.
3 hours and 25 minutes.
Oh, it is what it is. You know, I'm gonna hype it up. But listen, man. Nah, because I'm really on Twitter. But listen, another thing. Some of y'all want to go ahead and start blaming Al Heyman. I got another thing for y'all, man. Yo, when Caleb Plant does this, when he does his victory speech, what does he always say, Ness? Man, I'd like to thank Louis DeCubas. When he gets up to the podium, what does he say, Ness? I'd like to thank Louis DeCubas. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, calm y'all asses down, man. Calm y'all. Stop trying to blame Big Al, man. Stop trying to blame Big Al. Man, Louis set that man up, bro. If y'all want to be technical about it, Louis set him up. So don't blame Big Al, man. Charlo a Big Al fighter, man. Get that shit right. Get that shit right. Y'all out here tripping, man. These dudes down bad. They want to play Al so bad. But shout out to Louis, man. Louis gave us a great fight. I ain't even mad at it. I want to see the rematch. Give me Maul versus Andre. I think Andre got another fight coming up. You know what I'm saying? If he can get a tune up and we get a Charlo fight, I'm all for it, bro. I'm all for it. I want to see that. I want to see it. Crazy how the biggest fights in the sport right now are coming from the PBC. Crazy how Charlo did what the fuck Devin Haney was supposed to do against Jose Ramirez, man. Charlo did what
What?
Haney was supposed to do.
Charlo got
Yo,
help from the doctor, bro. Like, they literally stopped the fight, and there was no cut to stop the fight. This is the most disgusting thing you can do, bro. Like, they literally paid the doctor to stop the fight, and we're not going to talk about it.
hey, man. End of the day, Charlo came out there. He meant business. He ain't circled the ring for 12 rounds. He got his opponent up out of there. Power punching Maul, man. Power punching Maul. That's
Power
how it
punch.
came.
Wow. Power
Yeah, we
punch.
got a knockout,
Power
man.
punching
We
so
got a
much, my
knockout.
man got knocked down and start mocking Charlo. And he was like, hold on. This white boy too tough. Let's get the doctor in here to stop this.
Hey, listen, when you can't land a punch, you got to do something. You try to throw him off.
Shit,
You know
you
what I'm
don't
saying?
you better go watch that round where he got knocked down. He was clipping Charlo.
Man,
All
that
types
weak
of
ass
shit.
left hook.
Yeah.
That left hook was weak as shit.
But guess what? Guess who didn't have a weak left hook? And that's what I keep saying. Resendes ain't Charlo, and Charlo ain't Resendes. Plant would have fucked Charlo up last night.
You out your fucking mind.
You out your mind. You out your mind, man. Fucking Lammana made it 6, motherfucker. With the help of the judges. With the help of the fucking doctor. Like they had to stop it at 6. What the fuck you think Plant would have did, bro? Y'all be lying to yourselves, man. Benavidez hater alert. JXV $5. Benavidez stock took a hit. Same thing Tip just did. This is what I'm saying. Vicious cycle with these boxing fans. One called in to shit on Canelo's resume because Plant lost. The other one super chatted the kid to shit on Benavidez's resume because Plant lost. These dudes, you can't make it up. Bandalorian, $2. Tip, tell Boo Boo fight Yo-Yo at 160. That won't happen because that dude that you seen with the gauges, that's a Dominican coach of Boo Boo Andre. That's the gym where Boo Boo Andre trains at. They cool with Hernandez, as you can see. He was in the corner, as well as Hector Bermudez from, Dominican as well. So that ain't going to happen, man. That ain't going to happen. No time soon.
No time soon. You did.
Shit. Okay, Tone.
What up?
This something you could fuck with?
Let me see. You sharing it?
This is slow start. What's going on here? Uh-oh, did he send a blank file?
Lord child.
Let me download it.
Lord child.
Might be blank, bro.
Lord child. You know, in the pre-trash folder.
Yeah, I don't know, Ricardo. This ain't working. You double check my settings. Oh, it's slow start.
Richie on the beat,
I mean, you need more than that?
Nah, man.
A 2-pack of ass. That shit stinks.
Yo, damn, should we have waited for the break? I'm gonna fast forward. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Gotta hear some more.
Is you in the Hatrix right now, or is it officially not good?
Nah, I can't get jiggy to that, man. You got jiggy to that? That didn't get me jiggy.
I'm just asking, bro. That's your thing, the music thing. Where's my gong at, though? It
wasn't vibing. It wasn't the vibes.
So you wasn't feeling the doo-doo-doo-doo?
Nah. To me, I mean, somebody else might be able to rock with that, but me, nah, that wasn't vibe to me. But somebody else might like that shit.
Nah, I hear you. I hear you. Listen, Tip, he said he ain't done. Counterpunch.
Yeah. Now I had to call back in, man, because I be reading the chat, man, and like some of these dudes just be in this world of delusion. Oh, Demetrius Andre ducked Hamdulillah Janabek. Yo, y'all gotta cut the shit, bro. Y'all gotta cut the shit. The nigga Janabek, like, yo, this is the craziest shit, right? Demetrius Andre moved up from 160 pounds to 168 and fought David Benavidez. Please tell me, one of you dumbass niggas who keep talking about this Janabek nigga, why hasn't Janabek fought anybody on the level of a Benavidez yet? Since he was so much of a boogeyman when Andre was at 160 pounds, why has he not fought a nigga who's on the level of a motherfucking Andrade or a level of David Benavidez since the nigga left the division, bro. Why is it taking him so long to make a fight with motherfucking what's the Dominican dude, bro? What's the Dominican dude? God
Carlos
damn.
Adames, the 160
Carlos
pound
Adames.
WBC
Yeah,
champion,
why
covered a green
why is it
belt.
taking him so long? All you Janabek dick riders, why is it taking him so long to make a fight with Carlos Adames? Y'all clown ass niggas. Y'all are clowns, bro. It's like I said, y'all are just haters. Y'all are haters.
Who they
Kick
hating on
box.
though?
They hating on Andre, man. They hating on
Well,
Andre. They keep throwing this
it's just that
Janabek.
he not active. He not active.
Bro, no, it's not even that. They keep throwing this Janet Beck nigga out there every time we speak about Andre, but this nigga Andre went up there and fought a David Benavidez. David Benavidez is a tougher fight than fucking Hamdulillah Janabek, bro. What are we talking about? What are we talking like? These niggas would never throw Hamdulillah Janabek in the same conversation with David Benavidez.
Why
But
you
yeah, they
keep
want to see,
saying that?
Alhamdulillah.
they want to they want to keep throwing this nigga name out there with Demetrius Andre, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all don't even believe in the nigga. The only time y'all ever bring his name up is when we talk about Boo Boo. Y'all don't talk about Janabek any other time.
But Tip,
Like
just to
they're
play devil's
losers.
advocate here, don't know network believe in Andre.
Yo, Ness. If Andre beats Janabek, it wouldn't matter. It
No,
wouldn't
but that's what
matter.
I'm saying.
They're not gonna give him
You
credit.
saying don't nobody care about Andre, but I mean Johnny, but don't know network believe in Andre. That's why he don't get fights, bro.
Nah, bro. It's not a
Come on,
no. They
bro.
know Andre can upset the apple cart.
Broski.
And they got a product they're already moving.
Bro,
They can't potentially
if you so good,
he
why
not signing
nobody
nobody.
if you so good, why nobody want to put money behind you cuz you going to beat everybody? Why don't I want to be the promoter to have the Demetrius Andre with 20 title defenses?
You got to think about this, bro. Demetrius is like 35, right? And you know what I'm saying? You gotta build your market product, right? They not gonna risk doing that at this point in his career, bro. It's too late. It's not to say that they can't, but it's
What?
basically too late. The nigga like
Bruh.
35. They not gonna.
So you answering your own question. Nobody's ducking Andre. Like no network fuck with him. And I hate to
Nah,
say that.
niggas is ducking Andre because niggas can still make the fights happen, bro.
Bro, you were
The
inside.
fight,
You a
if the
PBC
fighter wants it,
insider.
if the fighter wants it,
You trying to tell us that Plant got an offer from Andre?
I'm saying Plant could have asked for
Exactly.
Andre, bro, and Plant didn't want Andre.
Exactly. Why would he ask for Andre, who's going to ask for more money of his pot, when he could ask for Resendes, who only getting 100,000?
Hey, man, we want the best fighting the best, right?
I mean, inactive Andre is not the best, bro. You got to stop the cap for your favorite fighters, bro.
I mean, inactive Andre gave us a better performance against David Benavidez than Plant did against
Happy
Jose
Sunday,
Armando
Tip.
Resendiz.
Happy Sunday, man. You be capping out here on these streets. We got Can't Box with God, $2. Sound like 2095 porn music. Damn, that beat was that bad? Y'all tripping.
That was kind of bad, B.
What? Donald, $2. Plant can't beat Mexicans. Yeah, that's what it's boiling down to these days. Bo Rogers.
Yo.
Yo.
So today I'm the student. So give me some history on Resendes because I had never seen him. I
On
had never
who?
heard of him. The dude that beat Caleb Plant.
He the same dude that
What's
beat
the
good old what's his name? Jared Hurd.
okay. What's his record?
His record is 15 wins, 11 KOs, 1 loss by knockout, 1 loss by decision.
Who he lose to?
He lost to Madman Marcos Hernandez, and he lost to Elijah Garcia out of Phoenix.
Word. How old is he?
He's 26, I believe, right? Yep, 26.
Word. So they've been pushing him kind of hard since if he only 26 and he done fought them guys already. So
Yeah, man, you
He
know
just
how
been
it
in.
is. What did Broner say? You gotta fight Godzilla on PBC.
Them the best type of stories though. You know what I'm saying? Them the guys you like. Them the type of guys I like to watch because
Who,
he come
Resendiz?
out of. Yeah, I like that. I like that type. I like for the underdog to pull it off sometimes. You know, so
Oh,
I like
hell
to see
yeah.
that.
Hell yeah.
And then he 26 years old, so he get some more people that they can put him out there on. But I wouldn't. But this right here just shows a blown opportunity for Belonga and people like that. Because Caleb Plant really been waiting to get beat up by somebody. He been showing the signs. You know, you have seen him lose and all that shit. Go ahead and take him out. If he calling you out, you got to go ahead and jump on that shit. But I guess they won't, believing in themselves to think that they can even beat Caleb Plant. But those the type of guys that, them. This what happens. And now that dude Resendes got a name out here already. And I didn't know who he was, but I know that much about him. I'm gonna keep up with him going the rest of the way. These other guys be damn blowing opportunities. They could have damn. They could have. And then that dude right there let me know that he will fight. He'll get in there with motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? He gonna take his opportunity. The longer now they acting like divas and shit. See, they gotta fight. They could probably beat that dude too, but I wouldn't even get him. I wouldn't even give Belonga that dude. If I'm the, what I'm saying, the upper heads and shit, I ain't gonna give it to him. But somebody like who talking about Boo Boo, y'all wouldn't want y'all have a problem with Boo Boo getting that fight with that dude. But that'll be a pretty good fight probably. And if he beat Boo Boo, then we gotta really start taking that dude even more serious because them some good damn wins. So these guys, I just don't want these guys to be out here passing up on opportunities. You gotta take them. Y'all gotta have a good Sunday.
Alright.
Salud.
Word. Stirring up this coffee. I'll be there in a minute, man.
Salud. Yeah, man. Salute my man DFG, man. Put some respect on his name.
Oh, you remembered about my boy.
Man, I was the one
I'm
talking
I'm
about.
I gotta get that man on the show. I need his trainer on the show. We need to understand, was that the game plan to not use the jab? Like, what in the flying fudge was going on? But what do we got here? If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show here on youtube.com/ThaBoxingVoice. And if you're doing the same on X Spaces, Khaled, I see you. Hot Boxing Minute, I see you. Can I get a retweet? You know what I'm saying? I need that repost. Same thing for those of you watching on X video. We got a whole 321 of y'all on X video. I need that love. Where's the love? You feel me? We need that, and we need everyone to repost, retweet, share the show. That's how we gonna grow, man. So help a brother out. We got Iron. Oh shit, Iron Mike, you gotta wait. Pat, counterpunch. My bad. Fams.
What it do? What it do, Tone?
What it do, gang?
Hey, Ness. I love you,
Yo.
man, but I have to call you out on that. You, I think, I don't know if you're doing it on purpose or not, but you kind of diminishing Charlo's win. The reason why I'm saying that is for when I call, I think it was like probably like a few weeks ago, and I was saying that Lammana wasn't on Charlo's level, and I was waiting for to see how Charlo is because we didn't know how he was due to these to his mental issues. And you guys, and I remember there was Joni from the Hangout spot was there, and you guys were saying like, "Hey, Lammana is no joke, man. Lammana is a real, he's real, is real." And I was like,
Whoa. I
"He's
don't
not
know.
real,
I don't know. We use
huh?"
those words.
Bro, I don't know if it was exactly the words, but I was saying, listen, I even said like, because I was diminishing Lammana, and I was like, Lammana is not on Charlo's level,
Yeah, and we just
I
played up
said,
the fact that Charlo hasn't shown us that he's on Charlo's level in a long time and that he could potentially be coming into this fight, intoxicated. That's all I said.
Yeah, okay.
I
But
also
when I
said
said
that
like
I'm gonna ride for LaManna because he's from New Jersey. I made it clear LaManna
okay.
wasn't on that level, bro. Come on.
No, but we didn't know how which Charlo will come up. So that's what I said. I said like we don't know what Charlo's gonna come up, so we have to be careful. But still, I was still saying he's a normal Charlo. LaManna doesn't last like 5 rounds. But anyway, I said like Laura knocked him out in one round,
Yeah.
and you guys are yeah, especially John. Maybe not you as
Yeah, but
much,
I
but
mean
Johnny
that one
Johnny's
round. I mean, again, I probably defended it that day, saying he got caught cold. That still could be the possibility because he took
yeah.
Charlo's
That's what I'm
punches
saying.
for
So you
6 rounds, and they had to get a fake ref stoppage, doctor stoppage.
man, you know he would have like take him out for sure. You
I
could see
mean,
like you could.
hey man,
No, but listen. Well,
what
you
what
know how it is,
exactly
Ness.
what exactly did the ref stop the fight for? Is all I want to know.
Because like Lammana was acting like he wasn't like even in that fight anymore. He was
What?
like clowning.
Bro, you
He was
gotta
bro.
the doctor comes to the corner and looks at your face with a flashlight and stops the fight, and there's nothing wrong with your face, bro. Like, come on, bro. Why we
No, but they stopped the fight because they saw that he wasn't like reacting properly. Like he was taking shots. You could
again?
see
All
he was
right,
off balance all the
all right.
time. Anyway, the reason why I was calling is to make sure like I want to say like Charlo's jab is still on point. I'm not talking about the power. I'm talking about the
Hey
timing.
man, we
It's
need we
time.
need to see that jab punching on somebody who head moves. I mean,
Yeah,
I was watching the
I
fight. I was watching the fight.
as I said
I was
earlier,
literally yelling out, "Lamanna's not moving his head." So I mean,
as I said
I
earlier,
can't go crazy with the credit given on Charlo.
as I said earlier, on Plant, it won't be the same because Plant, obviously, we know how fast Plant is. But we have to make sure we don't diminish that victory from Charlo. Also, one thing, Ness, what's going on with the Adames? Can he not fight Hernandez? Is Hernandez able to fight Adames or not?
I'm sure he would. I'm sure he would. If they gonna pay him, I'm sure he gonna fight him. They barely offer Adamas fights on PBC, man. That was the Beldo player. I don't know, man. It seems like you know you don't get no love over there on PBC, man. You know what up, Mike?
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
Happy Sunday. Is it your birthday, Ness?
Yesterday.
Oh, well, happy belated, brother.
Thank you.
Nah, brother, I just wanted to say, Andre, the networks don't fuck with Andre the same way that the networks didn't fuck with Rigondeaux. You know, at the end of the day, if you're not an exciting fighter, the networks just won't mess with you. So it's kind of like the politics of boxing all over again. But in terms of the Caleb Plant thing, the more I kind of simmer around the community, I'm more perplexed with people that just don't really understand boxing. Like I totally agree with you, Ness, in terms of these styles make those fights. At the end of the day, a lot of people are shitting on Resendiz and shitting on Plant, but those pure boxers, they always have problems with those pressure come forward fighter. And if you don't have that power to pretty much put them on their track, you're gonna have that problem. You're gonna have that issue. This has always been my consistent argument with fighters like Shakur and Devin. Until I see them with a pressure fighter that can punch and they able to fend that off, then I'll be able to say, like, listen, you got more tools in the bag that I can think of. I think there is a combination of things with Plant. I think lack of activity since that Canelo fight. He's fought like once a year since he fought Canelo. And on top of that, you got to take into account the punishment that he has taken over the years. So, I still think that Caleb Plant, a version of Caleb Plant that was last night, that he would have swapped the floor with Charlo, honestly. So I don't know what people are talking about. But on a side note, Ness, with Kyrone, before I was thinking like, man, there must be kind of like some racist type of angle with Al protecting his people with giving them title shots and shit. But man, they did Kyrone Davis wrong, man. They put him into between a rock and a hard place. I think Bradman was saying that the only other opportunity they ended up getting was a number one contender out in Italy for the same amount of money, 100 grand. And it's like, damn, man, like this kid just beat Elijah Garcia, and you got to put him in a tough fight. So I just don't know. I just think that they have their favorites. At the end of the day, you don't really know who's your guy and who's not, and it's just the sport of boxing being dirty again. But lastly, how come we not throwing shade at Al for overcooking that Plant versus Charlo fight? I mean, we were messing up with Turkey, saying that they should have gone directly into the Garcia Haney fight and not doing this whole shit on Times
Champ,
Square. Like
how
they
you
want
gonna
to throw the
blame
same.
Al though when you know it was fucking Charlo, not only drunk but verbally telling you he didn't want the fight
That's
and he
right.
didn't have any problems with
Not
Caleb. It took that
not you right.
motherfucker.
You
What show did he just get on and finally he's calling Caleb names and talking about he's a culture vulture? I mean, these dudes were weird, bro. Weird. I'm telling you. Weird.
Yeah,
You sit
yeah.
around
This
a press conference and say, I ain't got no beef with you, bro. Then you get on Stephen A. Smith and was that Stephen A. Smith? What show was that, bro?
yeah, Stephen A. Smith.
Then you get on Stephen A. Smith and now you capping and you call him a culture vulture. That's crazy, bro. You know what that tells me? And I don't give a fuck. That tells me you scared to get slapped. You know you'd have told Caleb Plant here, culture vulture at that press con, he'd have slapped the brakes off your ass. So you kept that shit to yourself to go say it on a platform from the safety of that platform. That shit is wild to me. I'm telling you, y'all motherfuckers don't never call these motherfuckers out. It's never equal opportunity for them. That shit is wild. Anybody else, they capping. Devin gets called a schoolboy, but Charlo could get slapped and then cap on one of the biggest platforms and don't nobody say nothing. Shit ridiculous.
No, we want them to get no. No. That's the saying. That's PBC fault, man, and Turkey Al Sheik fault. Give us the fights we want when we want them. Yo, these niggas ain't that good enough to fulfill their needs, bro.
And I've been telling y'all motherfuckers, get done foul with Al. Y'all just waking up. Y'all waking up. You getting done foul with Al, man. Some motherfucker. Listen, you heard Stephen Edwards when I said, man, you the right nationality, you gonna get that opportunity. And he said, I'm glad you said it, because I can't. I mean, look, and Elijah's dad is a real one. He understands that this is a situation because he texted me the other day talking about Tone and inviting Tone to go train. And I don't say anything about Elijah with malice. It's just part of history at this point. You lost to Kyrone and you came back before Kyrone. That's just something we got to talk about because it's part of getting done foul with Al. It makes no sense. And that's what I hope Resendiz not going down that route for upsetting the apple cart. They had plans. They had financial plans. PBC was promoting that, and so was Amazon Prime. And now Resendiz messed that up, so he might get put in the corner with the dunce hat for a good year. Like, hey, what you doing?
You gonna get dunced?
Put him in the corner. We didn't tell you to do that. We told you to be competitive.
You
What
saw
up, gang?
Tom face.
Big Gucci.
How the audio sound?
Straight.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Tone, the superstar, my brother.
My dog.
Yeah, man. Great PBC card last night. Shout out to the real Mr. PBC, Tip Bayless, man. Yeah, I love watching that card last night, bro. That dude Hernandez is a problem at 160, boy. Let me tell you. That dude's big as hell, bro. I think he should fight Lara for his belt, man. They should take it back to Cuba. That would be crazy. I think that would be a big fight. Turkey need to fund that. But yo, he got really good power, man, and a lot of confidence. Then he big as hell. I'd love to see him move up to like 168. But I feel like he's gonna stay at 160, man, where there are a lot of easy plates like everywhere you look, man. All you can eat a buffet at 160. Whoever can make the weight, man. So I don't blame him. Shit. He could dominate in that division, like Triple G, and do that shit, man. But yo, Charlo versus LaManna. Shit. Bro, I was tight when LaManna came in looking like potato, man. His body looked damn. Maybe 168 ain't for him, man. He need to come back down. He need to come back down to like 160, man. But regardless, yo, he showed a lot of heart in there, bro. Um, but that jab from Charlo, man. Shit. That's a big feat right there, man. That's literally one of the best jabs I've seen in a while, bro. I'm glad Rum Punch is back, bro, because that's a feat that every boxer want right there, man. A jab that's fast as hell. That shit hits like a hook and it's consistent, bro. That power jab broke his nose early in the fight. Yo, that shit was crazy, man. When he was throwing that jab, bro, you know who I thought about? It was Terrence Crawford versus Earl Spencer. It was that same jab, except like Charlo has always had the best jab in boxing, man. To see it's still there, bro, that gives me a lot of confidence. But I don't see that Plant fight, man. Plant need to come back. I mean, I get Charlo. That's what's up, man. That's the kind of energy I like. He wants that fight regardless. He needs that lick back. I don't blame him. Fuck the belt. But damn, Plant. Come on, Plant. What happened, bro? That's crazy. What happened, Tone?
Hey man, he
That
old, bro. He old. Father time. Father time.
Father Time hit that man overnight. Yo, they had Ring Magazine had a picture of Plant with his head balding in front. That was nasty, man. But I'm gonna keep listening.
I told him he need to come home.
Where's home?
Baldy. Go to the barber shop. Hey man, give me that fresh one. Or he gotta go to Turkey. Go to Turkey. I'm going to Turkey, nigga. I don't care. You might see me with a tattoo hairline.
Tone not talking about Alice Sheik either. Khaled, what up? Khaled. Mr. Quick, what up?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yup.
Yeah, my bad. I'm driving to the gym right now. So, and if I go over, just run me one more. But hey, yo, shout to TVV. What up? What up, Two Tone? What up, Ness? Uh,
What up?
but yo, shout
What
shout
up?
to Kyrone Davis, man. Bro, sturdy. This man got whole punch resistance. All right. If possible, we need him back to speak on that. And definitely gotta ask Breadman. We gotta ask if Breadman really told him to hit bro in the nuts, because that was out of line. Ninth round nut punch is nasty. Uh, and we need that soundbite, Des, if we could get it. Uh, but Yo was so damn impressive, man. I know he 8-0, 7 KOs, but throw him in there with a Sergi, Devin uh,
Quick, you breaking up, B. Stock chasers.
Big New York.
Y'all, what's good? What's good? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Yo, yo, Two Tone, what's good? Yo, Ness, happy birthday once again, my brother.
Appreciate you.
I just got a few pointers to hit. Um, yo, first and foremost, this card was alright, man. Y'all PBC Glazers got to slow down. This card was alright. It wasn't amazing. It wasn't out of this world. It was alright. So stop. Because y'all already stopped. Yo, this PBC card was amazing. No, it wasn't, bro. It was alright. But check this out, man. I watched that Carmel Motone fight. My boy was looking good, man, moving. He got his rounds in and all that. Listen, man, I don't know if Mayweather's gonna control his career for how long that gonna be, but if he could fight, let's say some bigger names at an earlier age and try to get some championships, like maybe he could have a better career. But I truly don't know. With Mayweather there. But so Hernandez beat Kyrone Davis. I mean, I wasn't surprised by that. Uh, I mean, listen, I hear what you're saying about the cereal box, that the stoppage was a little soon, Ness, but the boy was getting whooped, bruh. I mean, Charlo was whooping him like he was getting cracked.
Hey,
Like
man,
I mean,
corruption
he
is
was getting
corruption.
cracked.
Corruption is corruption. The doctor waved it off, putting a flashlight in his face. What did he see? Because we ain't see no blood interfering. Corruption is corruption.
I mean, I hear you, but I mean, listen, I don't know. He must have seen something. That boy was getting cracked. But anyway, I think Plant is the new gatekeeper at 168, y'all. So me try new gatekeeper, all these new dudes who want to come in and fight a next champion, anything like that. I mean, Caleb Plant gonna be that dude because listen, after those battles with Benavidez and Canelo, I think he's just spent, bro. He took a lot of beatings, he took a lot of beat downs, took a lot of punches, man, from dudes that really punch. So I think he lost something in those two fights. And goddamn, man, I didn't believe in Resendiz like that. Like that boy was minus. He was plus 1100 for the upset, just for the upset. So yeah, I effed up on that. I didn't touch Caleb because he was minus 2500, and that was way too high for me. I didn't believe in him like that. Um, but yeah, man, yo, shout outs to Benavidez. Y'all heard the news. I think his pop said he's going up to cruiserweight to see if he'll get that fight with Surdo. Like I said the other day, you feel me? Just let my boy keep cooking. 168. There's nothing at 168. With Canelo there, I mean, shit's looking kind of dry up there, bro. At 168, at 175, these dudes probably don't want to fight him. So listen, go and become a three-weight class champ. Go up there, get that belt from Surdo, and just do your thing, bro. But anyway, thanks for having me. Y'all be easy, bro.
Yo, man.
Right?
Salute the kid, the youth right now, bringing back Rockaware, man. That's lit, man.
What you mean bringing it back? They find it in adventure stores?
Nah, no, they wearing it like the youth, like the young dudes, like the streamers. Like Kai Sanai had a Rockaware outfit on. Like they bringing back the Rockaware shit.
Mm. FYI, looks like how do I find a date on this? Do I gotta play it?
Yeah,
So
man.
this
Caleb Plant.
okay. So I'm sorry. This aired February 29th, 2024. That's when David, before he ever fought at 75, before he ever fought Vazdat, and he told me that he wanted to fight Zuldo at cruiserweight after moving up to 75. So, that's nothing new. It's a matter of can Al and Oscar De La Hoya come together to make that fight. That's the biggest hurdle. I mean, and now fucking Zuldo's playing on the Turkey side where, you know, our good friend David declared war, you know.
Just
To be
just
honest with you,
Oscar.
I'm not worried about Turkey. We're on PBC. We're in the U.S. We're here throwing fights here in Vegas. That's what I care about. I care about headlining fights for PBC.
He still ain't apologized to Turkey for that. Shout out to Shakur and Tio that, they can apologize. What up, Khaled?
Hey, this big AZ, man.
No Khaled again? Trace. Khaled, you having connection issues, brother.
Yeah.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? But I done already told y'all was talking this Benavidez shit. I just had to chime in. I done already told y'all, man. That Zerto fight, that ain't it. He not coming for that off the bat. The fight is that Badu Jack, man. That's the one. You know the WBC been jerking my nigga around and shit. They owe him a motherfucking scrap. They owe him a Badu Jack fight. That's the fight. You see me? You get the strap off of Badu Jack and then you go ahead and talk to a Zerto. You feel me? When you got something to bring to the table. You see me?
Y'all
But
better
yeah,
hope
man.
Zerto don't get slept by Dortito's, the biggest puncher he ever faced in his
Hey,
160-pound starting career life.
Dr. Knockout, I'm fucking with again. That car, hey, that is funny, man. That weekend for real, that's big. That's big boxing. That women's boxing card that Jake Paul putting on Netflix. That's a big deal. Then we got my man. You feel me? And he's swinging right back. You feel me? Jake Paul doing some big shit. This shit serious. He doing a big. He making noise. Shout out to Jake Paul, Midwest Mafia shit. We fucking with him. I like what he doing. He's swinging right back with the card. I like how he rocking. You see me? And by the way, does anybody know what the fuck going on with them tickets for that for the shit in New York? Because I think
Nah,
I'm sliding to that. I think
no.
I'm sliding.
There
No?
is no
See,
zero information.
that's
Yeah,
some
man.
bullshit, man. That's some bullshit. I ain't gonna lie, because I think I want to go to that
It's a
motherfucker
turkey
in New
deal,
York.
man. That's a turkey deal.
Yeah, I think I want that motherfucker in the tennis joint. I want to pull up to that. I want to go to that in New York. If anybody in New York, y'all let me know something. If y'all hear something, goddamn it, buy me a ticket, motherfucker. I'm pulling up. I'm trying to come to that. August 2nd, when my nigga Kenny Sims in Chicago, we got Border Wars. I'm going to Border Wars. I'm going to that fight, Ness. I've been thinking about it and think, fuck that. I'm going to that fight in Chicago, Ness. I got to. I'm going to that bitch. If anybody at Border Wars, fuck, we pulling up. We making a road trip to that motherfucker. We slide. But yeah, man. But yeah, man. Benavidez, you get in there with Badu Jack, man. That's the fight for you, bro. I like to see that. But Ness, you talking crazy, man. That Dr. Knockout beating on Zerto, I don't like it. Every time I see Zerto, he
He
getting
Cuban, man.
better. He
He
turning up.
Cuban. He Cuban. That mean he already better.
Man,
Then he
I ain't
got
hearing that
power.
shit, man. we not hearing that shit, man. My nigga about to put that Mexican violence on his ass. I'm fucking with Zerto, man. I like Zerto, man. I really do want that. I hope that everything shake out. I hope Benavidez can get that Badu Jack fight, get the WBC belt. Him and Zerto fight, man. I want that fight, man. I'm into that shit, man. And both of them guys I like a lot. They get better every time I see them, and they throw punches and bunches. They swang and bang. You feel me? Fucking that's you know how I'm rocking. We rolling. Let's do it. But yeah, man, I'm fucking with this guy. But like okay. But like I say, I'm rocking out. But with this Charlo shit, y'all gotta stop disrespecting Charlo, man. I know guys is out. Hell, like I say, I didn't like what I saw. He looked sluggish and shit. But if he coming back and he telling me that you feel me, he gonna make a concerted effort to do better and shake back and get another fight. I'm with the shit, man. I know Plant just lost and shit like this, but maybe we can get him another fight in there at 168 and shit. I mean, if Benavidez could fight Kyrone Davis, why the fuck can't Charlo? You see me? Why the fuck can't they throw him up there? Fuck it. I mean, niggas feel like Kyrone Davis getting done right. That's the money fight for
Charlo gonna
Davis.
have to
Fuck it.
want to move
Throw him
up
a
to
bag.
75. I don't know if Charlo gonna want to move up to 75. That's why I told David. What I told David. You like to tell people that you told Devin, son. What I tell David. Don't move your ass up.
Hey man,
Nah, man.
don't do it.
Yeah,
You told David don't do it. Like I said, David don't.
All the squabbles at 68. Look, motherfuckers even want Yoenli to move up to 68 and fight David, but he can't because David's
He
gone.
can't because he gone. No
He
word up.
gone and he
It's
talking
crazy.
that 200 dream
hold
shit.
on. No, hold on, man. 175. We got my man Cole. We got my man Buwati. We got
Damn, you
my
want to
man.
fight
He talking
prospects?
about Cook. Come on,
Come
bro.
on, man. Come
My
on,
nigga
man. We trying to get my man a super fight,
Khalil Cole got
man.
his eyes set on Najee. We got our eyes on Najee Lopez
Whoa,
first.
whoa. He
You feel
called
me?
out Najee?
Yeah, we got our eyes on Najee. We
He
got our
called him
eyes on
out?
Najee
But
Lopez,
did he
Ben
call him
Whitaker.
out? Did he call him out?
Najee
Did
Lopez
he
and
call
Ben
him
Whitaker. We
out?
got our eyes on them guys.
Did he call him out or is this you trying to manifest?
This is a little bit of both. I done heard him mention these names. I heard somebody ask him about these guys. That Ben Whitaker fight, I know I feel like he went to Mexico to get this get back. You feel me? The London, it's a question on y'all. Whenever you get that interview with Khalil Cole, that's a question on there for me because I know I heard him mention that Ben Whitaker fight. That's a fight I like to get. You feel me? Khalil Cole, if you listening, if you decide that you want to go over there overseas, cross the pond, and go get that Ben Whitaker fight, nigga, I'm with the shit. Put that jab on his
They don't
stupid
even got
ass.
a network. Where's Boxer going? They contract up.
Hey man, I've been seeing these guys. Hey man, I've been seeing these guys on the zone. I've been seeing these guys everywhere, man. They get
They
Sky
better try
Sports.
to get
Fuck it.
him. They better try to
Khalil
get him
Cole,
on the zone
On
deal.
Sky Sports. I'm fucking with, man. We all know what Sky Sports is. We're not gonna act crazy, man. That's like their version of motherfucking ABC, TNT over there. We fuck with Sky Sports, man. We're not gonna play crazy. My guy get a fight on Sky Sports and he put that motherfucking jab on Ben Whitaker in the UK. Khalil Cole, let's do it. Nigga, put hands and hooves on that motherfucker. You hear me? See, you done got me off target. Come on, that wasn't what I was here for. You see me? But yeah, man. But hey, man, Benavidez, man, go ahead up there, cruiserweight, Badu Jack, get that strap, go ahead and make that Zerdu fight shake, man. I'm with the shit. Hey, Two-Tone, I know you be
Yeah.
talking that Phoenix shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, man.
That's the
Ness
bell,
said,
player. That's the
we got
bell.
another one. Fuck it, one more, just real quick. I just got to get this off. Ness, I know you told David don't do it. And Two-Tone, out of curiosity, man, you got it. Real shit, though. Real shit. Is your man boxed in or not? Where the fuck is this next biggest fight coming from?
Who
But
we
shout out
talking about?
TBV
Who
and
we
shout out
talking about?
Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Who you talking about?
Who boxed in?
Is David boxed in? Where is this next biggest fight? I know niggas talking at Callum Smith, but Callum Smith acting like he can't do it because of Turkey. These guys acting like they won't do it because of Turkey. So is
Bro,
he boxed in or is he boxed out? But y'all
we
be cool.
gonna run a squabble. We
He
gonna run
going
a
to
squabble.
200, man. He going to 200. Y'all know what's up.
We running a squabble either with Callum or Yard, and we gonna beat the brakes off either one of them, and then our Mexican fan base is going to continue to grow. We are the face of boxing. We do everything right, bro. We're entertaining. We talk trash. We don't duck nobody. We got a hairline. We got a wife, kids, bro. We lit, bro. Yo, wow.
Counter punch, quick.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
My bad. I be on the reservation, so we don't be having service like that. I be locked in with the natives, man.
You the man.
What? Oh, but I was saying, nah, throw Yo-Yo in there with a damn Sergey Derevchenko or a damn Jason Rosario. Throw him in there with a J-Rock. Throw him in there with a Jose Jr. You know what I'm saying? He worth it. He the goods, man. For real. Otherwise, like I was very impressed, man. That motherfucker one leg workout away from 168, so he better be careful. What else? Oh, that Beck Darius Fulgham fight, that was nasty work, but nothing but positive takeaways. I think Darius got to be more defensively responsible, get that head off the line. I don't know why he escaped the jab. More slips, less pullbacks. If you want to pull back, throw the two, but more lateral movement. His inside work was nice. I thought he should have incorporated that a little more, even a little earlier, but I think you erase that knockdown in the 12th. I got him winning by a round. I think
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
think
That last round was a nail in the coffin. A knockdown.
yeah, bro. That was tough, man. That was tough. I think Thomas LaManna, he came in there to up his stock. That's what we call a people champ. Less competitive, but very entertaining. I wasn't mad at that. But that boy was taking punishment. And Ayo, you see Big Maul Belly going over the high waisted joints?
Of course.
That was crazy. That was crazy. And why they steal a knockdown from that boy? I know you saw that knee.
Yeah.
I know you saw that knee. Thomas pulled a T.O. Turkey knee. That's crazy. We can't front. He looked good for the tune-up. And I think but Rum Punch better not be out of shape for his next joint. I think Caleb fucked the bag up, and how dare he with a baby on the way. I know Jordan was sick.
I mean,
I
you still
seen
get
Brett.
paid. You still get paid.
Yeah, yeah, you right, you right. I seen Breadman trying to console her after the fight. I felt bad for the baby. You know them babies inside the womb feel everything the mama feeling.
Mm.
Yeah.
Speaking of speaking of Caleb, I don't think he damaged good, man. I don't think he damaged goods. I think I love the Caleb. So just back to the drawing board. I just wish he was more active. That paw shit was nothing. He had nothing coming back. Wasn't really going. Um, he 0-3 versus Hispanics. He need to stay away from the Mexicans, man. His green print against the black folks ain't working, man. He got the black print. Hey, run me. Hey, Ness, run me another. Run me another. Run me another. I'll
All
send.
right.
I'll bless the cash app. Um. Oh, and I wanted to say, Prospect Watch. Prospect Watch. This man, his name is Andrew Murphy. He's 10-0, 7 KOs. He's from out where I stay right now, but he's out of Pensacola, Florida. He's trained under Roy Jones Jr. He came to my gym to get work with my coach, and he got around with me. And this man is nasty. Andrew Murphy, 10-0, 7 KOs. Like, he's a goods. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, he's a goods. And and Ayo, before I dip, because Tone is nasty for this, but before I dip, Ness, I need you to explain the clip of you in the DR with the boy on the roof, man. I'm mad you turned the two over on him. You drug that boy, you drug that boy. He had the nerve to look at, and then had the nerve to look at the camera like, look at this little motherfucker, man. He tried to steal the internet cable, huh? That's a damn shame, man. That's crazy. You ain't right, man.
Yeah, funny.
But I'm out, man. Shout out to TVV #1, like and subscribe. You already know.
You the
Peace.
man.
Peace.
Tone Wild, and he be doing shows off that shit.
Yo, Ness.
Yo, you finally made it, B.
Yeah, bro. Shit is crazy out here. I think it was the headphones. I don't know. All right, real quick. All right, so I'm gonna start with Friday. Khalil Cole looked good. Good jab. Good educated jab. Went to Mexico off the loss. Got the win back. Shout out to him. That like Beck the Bully and Fulgham joint. Look, I be watching like a lot of old school scraps now just to get the knowledge of, just to understand shit. I really love this boxing shit. So when shit be a little too sloppy, or like motherfuckers ain't coming like be like behind the jab and it's a lot of extra shit going on without the pure science of it, sometimes I can get disinterested. So I watched it, but I think them guys like got 15 fights or something apiece. They got to keep working. You know what I'm saying? I guess it was entertaining. They was letting their hands go, but Beck looked sloppy. He all over the place. He ain't coming in, moving his head. I mean, he had great pivots. He had great pivots, but he wasn't moving his head and shit like that. He doesn't like he had some good body work, but he needed better jab. So, and then Fulgham, he should have stayed behind the jab more and just jabbed his fucking face off. Niggas don't be that jab is something that these dudes don't got. As far as Charlo, I'm not finna overhype Charlo. I'm not giving niggas all that shit. He didn't look in shape to me. My man wasn't fucking moving his head. Like he did show that he could land the jab. He showed decent timing. I saw him catch some shit every now and then with like a good check hook and all that. He showed every now and again he can show he can cut off the ring, but he looked sluggish. He looked like he need more fights. They shouldn't rush him to just do some shit. I mean, like if they rush him to that Caleb Plant fight, which is cool for us as fans, they just trying to cash him out. Like they just trying to move him on. He don't want to box no more. His like brother got to motivate him and all that. So it's on them. But he didn't look just incredible to me. Thomas LaManna was in there to get stopped. Niggas be in there to get stopped. So I'm not giving. All right, bro, you stopped them, cool. But we like need more work. Like, dude didn't move his head. Caleb Plant, that was disappointing from him. I'm looking at Breadman Edwards, who I fuck with. Like, I'm looking at him. I'm not gonna put the whole blame on him. I'm gonna just ask some questions. Uh, Caleb Plant nor Kyrone Davis look like they didn't have good defense in there. I didn't see Kyrone Davis moving his head, moving, boxing. He in there with this guy that's loading up, shit like that. He didn't stay behind the jab like he did Elijah Garcia. He was moving, stayed behind the jab and all that. Like he didn't go to the body enough to try to slow him down. Good sticks to the body to take the power away. He ain't do none of that shit. So same thing with Caleb Plant. Like Breadman said that. Yo, like it looked like the punches was bothering Caleb. Well, that's because Buddy can punch. He got 15 wins, 11 knockouts. Like, he can fucking punch. So I didn't really like what they was doing in there. I'm looking at Breadman. Caleb looked like he regressed from the last scrap. So, yeah, but I was disappointed overall, bro. But that's my call, man. Thank y'all for letting me on. Thank you.
You the man, champ. You are the man. I got a new poll going for those that are still sticking around. Last poll got over 1,000 votes. This one, we got, how impressive was Jermall Charlo's return against Lammana? Dominant, he's back, 8%. Solid but untested, 31%. Lammana way too easy, 46%. Needs a bigger challenge, 20%. Tone, let them know where they can find you, because that is all the callers. I got actually
One more.
two counters. Two super chats. COE Films, $2. Damn, is Plant a journeyman now? I mean, gatekeeper for sure. Not journeyman just yet. And let me drop these 2 bombs for Big Gucci Nick. Big Gucci coming through on a Cash App with the happy birthday goat emoji, $50 spot. Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate everybody in the kind wishes. Man, you know it's just another day for me. As you've seen, I worked every day this weekend. Ain't shit changed. Right back at it tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 a.m. I think it's not 7 a.m. I think it's 8 a.m. Central, 9 a.m. Eastern. Tone, where can they find you?
Yeah, man. Find me everywhere. Two-Tone, the superstar. Salute Benzino for posting my Eminem quality hate.
Oh, man. That's crazy. I seen that video, too. You hate it.
Yeah. Salute. Now the Eminem fans is on Benzino head.
Yeah, but Benzino just hates Eminem because Eminem bodied him. But
yeah.
shout out to Benzino being a hater. Don't forget, ladies and gents, tomorrow we got Olivia Curry on the show, Sabril Matias on the second show, and Dorian Panterita Mendez also on the second show. Head on over to the Patreon page or the community page. Drop your questions. First come, first serve. Don't be like, yo, Ness, refresh. Not my fault. I'm out.
Peace.
Peace.